Hello, welcome back to Project Sacrifice. I almost said Enigmatica 6 Expert. Welcome back to Project Sacrifice. We are on day 5, I believe. And I, last time out, decided to continue where we left off, but I ran out of time. So we got the prismarine agglomeratio the last time. So we got the prismarine shards and the crystals, and we got this thing. We need to get the Gobber Globets and Deep Slate, and that'll allow us to make a Sanguine Reverter, apparently. So this is going to be something new. And we need 2 of each of these things. So 2 Gobber Globets, 2 Imbued Slates, 2 Prismarine Agglomeratio, and 2 Deep Slate. Now, I wasn't really I couldn't figure out how to get this Deep Slate at first because I was just looking at the recipes and I couldn't find anything, but then I saw that there was a recipe for cobble deep slate and I thought maybe there's a way to get this. And yeah, apparently that is the way to do this because you need a deployer and you need a coal essence and stone bricks. And the way to get coal essence is in the blood altar you just put a block of coal with 1300 LP and it turns into coal essence. So apparently that's a thing, which I didn't realize. But let's go ahead and get that. I should have 1300 LP in my blood altar because I was waiting and killing mobs for a while. So yeah, I have 4 buckets in there. Let's also get rid of this guy. Put this in here. That turned really quickly. Okay. So we now have 1 coal essence which we need to use the deployer for, and then get the stone bricks. Okay, so I don't think I have any stone bricks. Let me check. I do not. So let's go to make a stone brick. Fortunately, we get 4 of those. And I think I don't have any more stress units left over here. So I'm not going to be able to use the deployer for this. What about, I don't think I have any stress units left over here either, do I? Because this is 2048 and I'm using this for 2048. I think it's time to make a new stress source. Or maybe I could just use this one. Yeah, sure. This one works. It's gonna be slow, but I think it should be alright. Now the best way to do this though is I'm gonna need to figure out where do I get the stress units going from, because the deployer is gonna be go above a depot, if not a belt. I think a depot might be a better idea though, so let's go ahead and get a depot. I do not have an andesite casing. Right, that makes sense. Need a log. And now I should be able to get a depot. Right, so I'm thinking, what if I put the thing over here, put the deployer on top like this, maybe rotate it a little bit, not like that, like this, and then now this could be an issue. How do I get the stress from here to here? In case chain drives may work. Yeah, they might work. Chain drive. I'm gonna need to make a few more of these. So andesite alloy. Let's get like 4 of these. 4 logs. Oh, come on. Right, that'll do. Oh, did I run out? Actually ran out of iron nuggets. Okay, fair enough. Right, let's see how this works. If I do 1, 2, and 3, and then I need like a gearbox over here, don't I? I do not have a gearbox. Now I do. Alright, so that works. Deploy has 32 stress units. I think that should be okay. So, I just need to put the stone bricks over here and give this the essence. And there we go. We got our first cobble deflate. Now, I do need 2 of these. So, let's go to make another one. I probably should have done that from the beginning. Doop, doop, doop. Block of coal. You do that. Give me that. Give me the brick. Put the brick down. And put this in. Ding. Alright, so this can be bulk smoked. No, it has to be bulk blasted. In that case, I think I might just smelt it in the furnace. Do I have any sticks? I do have sticks. 2 sticks to 1 item, and I already had one in there. Good job. Alright, so this recipe is done. This recipe is done. Let's get the prismarine agglomeration out of here. And then we needed imbued slates. I don't think I have a single slate. So I'm going to need some rocky dirt. Alright, so 56 times 100, so I'm going to need 5.6 buckets of life essence in here. That's 8.86. That's way more than I expected. Also, we keep getting all these bows and stuff. I do not like that. I need to figure out a way to automatically trash those. Oh, ouch. Maybe I should have like a item collector that just trashes filtered items. That would be neat. Also, I don't know what these scrolls do. Need to figure that out. Right, so we got the rocky dirt. You are going to... Okay, that's not what I meant to do. You're gonna go in there. Gonna get a whole bunch of slates. I want to make sure I don't leave the slates in there for too long, otherwise they start transforming into the next tier. And we do not want that. Definitely not. Alright, so 56 blank slates. Now I need 2 of these to be turned into imbued slates, which is going to mean 14 buckets of LP. That is quite a bit. But I think I should be able to get it with the sacrifice and the capacity runes. Too bad that these sky slimes don't drop any LP. That would have been nice if they did. With 10 buckets already though. I think I might put some more sacrifice runes in here, to be honest. I don't know exactly how many I need. But I'm thinking 1, 2, 5, 7, 8, 9 more. That would be enough. Right, so we got 14 buckets. 16. Oh, lots of loot. So you, all of you, go away. This goes in here. And you go in there. Now that's first going to turn into reinforced slates. It does take a while. But what is it? 2 buckets each. So it should go from 16 to 14. And then from 14 to 4. Also, I did test if you can remove the dreadful dirt without silk touch, and you cannot. If you break this thing, it'll turn into normal dirt. I tested in a creative world. And in creative mode. Okay, that took way more than I thought it would. Oh, it was 2 buckets each. That's why. Fair enough. There we go. 2 imbued slates, and the last thing is the Gobber Globbit. Now that is probably going to take a little bit longer to make. So we have 1, 2. Hi Call of Duty. How's it going? Okay, so this needs medium covalence, dust, diamond, polished rose quartz, and coal, and it needs no will to be drained, or minimum. Okay, that's not too bad. The worst part is probably going to be the polished rose quartz, which means I need more redstone. Thankfully, I had at least 2. I'm also doing good. Just trying to work on this Gobber Globbit. So we need 2 coal, 2 diamonds, 2 covalence dust. And that needs to go in here. Why is this? Oh, right. I needed a whole bunch of will for this. I forgot about that. But this should work without any will. So we have 147 in there. And we still have 147. Perfect. Oh, didn't mean to click that. Right, at least that didn't remove the will that I had. Now I think I need 300 will for this thing to work, so that's not going to work just now. The Gobber adventure begins. Hi Dee Dee, wandering towards the bed-like thing, but so I was on. Yeah, I'm gonna start being on about 1 hour earlier than normal, starting from today. But I'll be streaming Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays only. No Tuesday and Thursday. So it'll be starting 6 p.m. IST instead of 7 p.m. You've been in bed an hour ago. It happens. Sometimes you just don't get to sleep. Okay, I should be able to make this now. The Sanguine Reverter. Hope you had a good Happy New Year. Hi, Ral. Oh god. Oh, Dee Dee. Well.
Happy New Year.
Oh my god. Dee Dee. No. 1,000 bits and 10 gifted subs. What the heck? Oh my god. I'm gonna be dying for the entire stream now. Thank you so much, Dee Dee. Who got the 10 gifted subs? We had Gianpa, K-Man, Milan, Dana, Lord Jar Jar, Numenal Angel, Bombang, Turner, and Love and Life. Wow. Is DD Batman? DD might be Batman. I've never seen DD and Batman in the same room. Thank you so much, DD. I really appreciate the love. I think it was meant as a joke. Because, you know. But I guess I get where you're coming from as well, DD. God. Where's the other piglins? Oh, okay. There's one over there. And the other one has... Oh, there we go. There's one in the corner over there. Okay, all of them are still alive. Hey, Autobahn. Didi brings the party, always. Didi loves living the party life in Minecraft. Hey, hey, stop it. Ah, hitting me in the back. Okay, I think I'm gonna... I'm going to try and stay clear of the spiders for now because they are currently passive. And I'm just gonna go after the zombies and stuff. Need to wander off, no worries at all, Didi. Hopefully you get some good sleep. And thank you once again for all the love. Starting off this new year with a bang. Thank you very much. Oh, welcome in, K-Man. Yeah, Happy New Year to everyone, by the way. Last year was a weird one. Hopefully this one is one to remember. Heading off into 2024 with a few hopes and dreams. Oh, there's the kitty bed. Thank you for the lurk, Didi. Right, this is definitely going to take a while because I don't even have any extra hearts or anything. So I am getting absolutely destroyed by these guys. Okay, run away. Oh, there's the piglin. Why? Why is the spider hitting me? It's daytime. Oh. Oh, no, I'm getting spawned camping. Ouch. Ah, come on, I got this. I just need to crit them a little harder. I need to stay away from them. I need to make sure I don't fall off. And I need to make sure nobody hits me in the back. That's all. 4 things to do at the same time. Seems easy enough until it doesn't. Yeah, at least I'm not losing my stuff because of keep inventory. Okay. I think I need to do what Subby does and like partition the people, the mobs. Get them away from each other so that you have smaller groups to kill. That usually works out pretty well. Only difference is his groups are huge. Mine are still manageable so far. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I think the piglin brood is causing most of the damage. Nope. I got out of the bed and I was dead immediately. Did they bring all the rest of them over? That one has 60 health. Nominal! I'm gonna take you out. Yes! One down. I've gotten too used to Enigmatica. I don't have my massive health anymore. Ah. They just gang up on you, don't they? It's insane. Okay, at least it's the zombies. The zombies don't have much speed compared to skellies. The skellies are much faster because I've programmed them that way. I don't know what possessed me to do that. we go. Got like 5 zombies in one go. And there goes K-Man. Come on, Bomb Man. 1v1 me. No, I said 1v1, Diddy. Oh, oh, it's in 1v1 it's much easier to take out a mob because you can kind of cycle through their, like, you can get the timing down for when to hit them so that they keep going backwards. It's when 2 or more mobs attack, that's when the issue happens. Because now you gotta keep track of 2 different mob timings. See? And then you just get swamped by them. So the trick to defeating these mobs is usually to isolate them. Because when you isolate them, then you can just, you know, keep jumping and attacking. One by one. Oh! Okay, I definitely need to move these guys away from my bed. Otherwise they just keep aggroing me. Yep. This way, please. Yeah, kill me. Thank you. There you go. Now we have Gianpa all on his own. All on their own, I should say. And Turner's here as well. And Turner's gone. Oh, hey, come on, Bumman. Very nice. Alright, I gotta try and get one of these brutes. Yep, there we go. Now run away so that the other ones don't get attracted. Oh, I messed the timing on that. Okay, I hear a trader. Is that one of you guys? Or is there actually a trader in the world? Oh, I think there actually is a trader. Why are you in the panda sanctuary? This guy is actually ridiculous. 3 emeralds for Bactus is actually a good deal. Unfortunately, I don't have any. Ah! Yes, survived. I'm getting good at that. Double eat. That was actually pretty good. Okay, I just messed up over there. Oh, wow. He just slapped me. Okay, 1 miss and you're dead. It's that easy. There we go. Okay. 1 piglin down, 2 to go. No, Turner, no. It's back. Stay back. I warned you. Right, so we have a Lord Jar Jar over here, but there's a DD chasing after me. Oh, I'm definitely gonna die over there. This is gonna be the longest death streak to start off a year. I don't think anyone has had a death streak this big in the new year. Because Subby has yet to... No, unless he had one on Sunday, because his stream went between the time zones. But I wasn't there to see it. Ah. Okay, you gotta go. Oh, there we go. Skelly down. Piggy down. Jar Jar down. I played 4 hours into New Year trying to clean up the party DD brought and not finishing before another hype train started. Okay, in that case he probably wins this one. You understand that you're good at Valorant and don't just play a lot. In the past, it took you 6 months to get out of Platinum. Your friend gave you the account and you're already Diamond 3? That would be impressive to me if I knew what the rankings were, but I actually have no idea. Ah, come on. Diamond ain't that impressive. Right, okay, I got 2 of them. No, come on. How did I miss that? Happy they're actually getting better instead of racking up just because you play a lot. Ah, fair enough. I had a pretty disappointing weekend in terms of gaming. I was playing Fortnite, but it seems like all the sweaty people were on. Because I couldn't get out of a fight cleanly without getting third-partied by other people. Like, there was not a single fight that I took after which I was able to heal up. Yeah, I do play Fortnite. I don't play it on stream though. Oh, come on. Oh, there's another caveman. Are we getting there? I think these are the last 2 big boys. And once they're done, it's just the Spideys. Oh, okay, I just missed 3 swings in a row. That was my bad. Okay. It's just me, or am I getting worse at killing these guys? I used to have it down to the T. Yes, there you go. Alright, time to clear up the spiders and then we're good. Thankfully, the spiders don't pose that much of an issue. Right, there's one more. Where are you? Numenal Angel is at the back over here. Right, that one's done. There any more spideys? I'm pretty sure I've seen a couple more. Okay, there's one. Okay, man. What? Oh, there you go. Okay, man, you killed me. Love and Life is just living his life. Phew. Oh, I think that's all of them. Is that all of them? Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is this? Look at the amount of deaths. I guarantee that's like 40 deaths minimum. Maybe even more. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Oh yeah, that's definitely more. 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 66 deaths. Wow. Jeez. 66 deaths. Thanks a lot, Didi. Hey, you, my friend. Why does that look so ridiculous? Is there a place where I can keep this guy? Because I really don't want him to escape. He has a trait that I really want. He has this trait which is 3 emeralds for packed ice, and I would love to get some packed ice. I'm gonna move them out of the panda sanctuary because the pandas really have no place. So I'll put these guys with the chickens for now. Yeah, because of carry on, we can kind of move them. I didn't really expect to be able to move the wandering trader though. That was a surprise. I was trying to grab a llama, and I just picked that guy up. It's completely unintentional. Right, are you done with your sifting? No, you're not. You still got 3 stacks and a bit to go. You got a whole lot of resources now though, so that's pretty neat. I should probably automate the washing process for this. Would be nice, but we'll do that later. For now, I have the Gobber Globbits, so I think I should get the deployer process started. Now, normally you would have multiple deployers for this, but since I don't really have that many, I think I'll do this one by one. So, what is the process for this? It is Prismarine, Imbued, Gobber Globbit, and Deep Slate. So Prismarine, Imbued, Gobber Globbit, Deep Slate. Okay, that's gonna be next. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. It changes texture every single time. It didn't used to be that way, did it? Oh, it's just rotating. Okay. I thought it was changing its texture. So this is going to be the Sanguine Reverter, I think. Why are you not working? Eh? Hang on a second. Is there something else that I needed to do? Oh, I need a press. Okay, okay. That's easy enough. I have a press right here. I completely missed that step. Didn't see that. Definitely need to make another what's that thing called? Rotation speed controller for this one over here. Alright, so we got the Sanguine Reverter. Now I don't remember what this does exactly. Let's see. This does, in the alchemical reaction chamber, converts the demon will to a demon will crystal, netherite to netherite scraps and gold. Oh, so basically it reverses the process. I see. That is pretty neat. That is pretty neat. I like that. So, what do you want to do with this, though? You want to make weak blood shards. Okay. Apparatus Armamentus. Latin is underrated. Use on displacement rune to turn it into alchemical reaction chamber. Oh, can you not make an alchemical reaction chamber normally? Oh, you can't. So they've changed the way you make this stuff. Neat. It used to be a crafting recipe before, right? So you need 2 more imbued slates. You need... What the heck is this? Gelot? And more deep slate. I don't know what that block means. Also, I do not have a lot of life essence. Let's get some more. Because I need more imbued slates. Oh, thank you, slimes. Thank you for your contribution. Definitely need to get some compacting drawers up and running. I think it's 14 buckets that I needed. So we have enough. Let's get a couple of slates. And chuck them in. That should turn into 2 reinforced slates, right? If that was 14.16 buckets, then it should be down to 10.16. Which will leave me with, what, 160 millibuckets? That's quite low. I might need to get a little bit extra in here. Just to keep the buffer a little higher. Okay, I think that's enough. Dude, making those sacrifice runes was genius. This thing has increased the amount of LP I get from every mob by so much. It's actually insane. Although I do need to start thinking about capturing some witches so that I can keep them for the Well of Suffering. That would probably be a good idea. And today I want to get to the edge of the Hidden Realm. I have collected enough LP in here so that I can activate the ritual. I have 82,000 and you need 80,000 to activate it. So I have enough. But I want to get an iron key so I can do that. Oh yeah, I'm missing the deep slate. Oh right, I'm missing the Gelot blocks as well. So it was... What was it? 3 blocks of coal. Three blocks of coal and 3 bricks. And each of these needs 1300 LP, so we need 3.9 buckets in there. Thankfully we have that. Perfect. Do you think deploy? Ding. Now, do we have tiny coal in this pack? Nope, we do not. Primalva? Oh, Primal VA. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why I said Primalva. I guess because I saw it over here in chat. Somewhere? No, it came out in the action bar. It came in small letters. It's Primal VA. Happens more than I think. Makes sense, yeah, because if it's all in small letters, then you can't like separate the two things. But as soon as I looked in chat, I saw the name in the correct formatting. Oh, Kara. Hi. Happy New Year. How are you doing? Hope you're doing okay. We got the deep slate, we got the imbued, we got the magician's blood orb. Yes, we do. You're cold. I'm not cold, so I think I'm definitely doing better than you in that regard. Oh my god, I forgot that I need a smeltery controller for this. This needs 4 molten copper. But apart from being cold, I hope you're well. So I need 4 molten copper. Let's grab that. And then you go in here. I definitely need to figure out a way to get this demon will out. Will I be able to do that? I don't know. I had a pretty quiet New Year. Just went to a friend's house. Had a few laughs. Chatted a little bit. And that was about it. Had some really good food. Had a biryani. Mr. Wiggly is gonna love that when I tell him I had a biryani. Every time I ask him to guess what I ate, his first guess is always, was it biryani? Now always pour it into a container for small bits. A container, you say? Oh, do you mean this one? The copper can? Ah, fair enough. We could do that. Oh, any sort of tank. I guess this one makes sense anyway. You can put this back in, right? You can put the copper can back into the smeltery. Like you can right click this onto a drain, right? Didn't do anything special and not feeling so great, so you went to bed early. Happens sometimes. We can't control how our body can feel. Can only hold one ingot though, no more or less. Now 1 ingot is how much? Is it 90 millibuckets? It used to be 144. Yeah, although New Year's Eve isn't as exciting as it used to be. Yeah, that's pretty much the way I feel as well. It's mostly just, the people want to make a thing out of it. But it's pretty much just the world's changed the date. Nothing else has changed. Didn't solve any issues. The demon wool doesn't stack in here? Or do I need to... Oh, that was a mistake. that was an awful mistake. Fluid pipes, please. I hope I can get this back. Yes, I can. Okay. Mistake averted. Alright, so apparently the demon will does not like going into the copper cans. Copper can? More like copper can't. Munchie, welcome in. How you doing? Okay, so gelled ingots apparently are gotten with covalence dust, amethyst shards, and blaze powder. So I need to get 18 of these ingots. Is there any other way to get these? Tough times? Also, my friend, I don't think there's any other way to get these. So we'll get the covalence dust first. So it was low and medium covalence. So we need 18 of these and 18 of these. You can use the can on the drain. It'll fill if there's enough in the smeltery. You're talking about putting a tank in place of the table or attaching a fluid pipe to the drain. I suppose that would work. Yeah, if I just got a tank, there's like a few different tanks available. I think Singularity tank might be my best bet. Hey, unusual penguin. How's it going? So, can I just right click this? No. I guess I need to pipe it in. Wait, did I have a tank already? Oh my god, I actually had one. Thanks for the follow, Munchie. Alright, so we have 55 millibuckets of demon wool. I guarantee that I'm gonna forget about that. One day I'm gonna be looking in my storage system and I'll see that tank and I'll be like, why do I have a fluid tank with 55 demon wool in it? I guarantee it's gonna happen. That's normally how it goes. Your program files x86 folder is 193 gigabytes. That is quite a lot. Right, so amethyst shards and blaze powder. Now, we can duplicate blaze powder, so that's not something I'm worried about. Let's grab 12 of these and put them in here. Yep, there we go. So that'll duplicate itself. Can I just accelerate this a little bit? Aha, I can. Hey, Brother Baugi, Happy New Year, dude. Thank you so much for the wishes. I've never understood, chat. Does anyone know the difference? Why is there a program files folder and a program files x86 folder in Windows? Does anyone have any idea? Is it just like some weird Microsoft thing that they've never explained? For some reason the Steam folder is 187 gigabytes. Wow. That'll do it. That is quite a bit. You gotta go to work. Best of luck at work on the first day, Brother Baugi. I gotta go to work tomorrow as well. But that's tomorrow. So 32-bit and 64-bit versions of program files. So is it that Windows recognizes the programs based on which folder they are put in? Like if you have it in program files x86, then it knows that it's a 32-bit program. And if it's just in program files, then it knows it's a 64-bit version. That does make sense. Does make sense. Is the converse. Isn't x86 supposed to be 32-bit though? And x64 is normally 64-bit. I thought that x86 meant 32-bit. But that was a long time ago, so I may be misremembering things. Okay, let's speed this up a little bit. x86 is a CPU architecture. x86 is for 32-bit. Yeah, that's what I remember. Back in my day of studying. That's what I used to remember. Thank you for the look, Brother Baugi. Yeah, but x86 is basic. It stands for the 86 processors. So it used to be 8086, 801862, 386, and 486. Those were the lines of processors that Intel had. And then later they came out with the Pentium, which was a massive success. And then they moved on from there. Alright, I'm gonna need a few more of these amethyst essences. So a few more high covalence dust. Hi there. I think 8 of these should be enough. And how much do you need in terms of LP? 500 times 8, that's 4 buckets. I need 4 buckets for this. Oh yeah, 1.25. There we go, that's better. 6.94. Does anyone know what Dota 2 beta file in your Steam apps common folder? It weighs 50 gigs. I mean, that's probably the game Dota. If you're not going to be playing it, you can delete it. Is that correct, chat? Alright, there we go. So this is going to make all the Gelot or Gelot blocks. I don't know how exactly this is pronounced. Don't play it? Well, delete it then. Oh, your brother does. Well, you should probably ask him then. 50 gigs is a lot though. Although I mean, nowadays when you think about it, if Call of Duty has like games that take 150 gigs, then 50 may not be as much. Manage all your things on a total of 256 gigabyte SSD. Yeah, that used to be me back when I had an Acer Predator laptop. It came with a 256 gigabyte SSD, that was all I had. And then I purchased a 1 terabyte external hard drive and stored files on there. But that was too slow for installing games on it, you know? So I didn't do that. I used to keep my files on there and I used to install the games on the internal SSD. And then eventually I found an external SSD which is fast enough to run games. Yeah, there is such a thing, Munchie. I got a 1 terabyte SanDisk SSD, and I can play games on that, but it is a bit expensive. So you gotta make sure you have you have the money for that, because SSDs when I bought it, at least it was quite expensive. You're gonna look, you have a ton of cards to design and make. The holidays don't stop coming. No worries, Gareth. Thank you so much for the luck. And best of luck with all the cards. Feel free to show the cards on Discord. I'd love to see them. Always love watching what art people come up with. Okay, a displacement rune needs 3 buckets of water, 4 stone, and another imbued slate and a blank rune. Well, this just ruined my life. A blank slate. Okay. Let's make a blank rune. And 3 buckets of water. That means I need 3 buckets. Have you played E2E? No. Never. I've never played any pack before 1.16. 1.16 is where I started modded Minecraft. So I've never played any pack before that. And 1.14 is when I started vanilla Minecraft. So I'm pretty new when it comes to Minecraft actually, even though it's been what, 6 years? Yeah, I'm still a noob compared to the OG Minecraft players. Oh, I need another imbued slate now. .112 feels ancient, especially the textures, and you started vanilla in 1.14. Before that, it was Bedrock. The Dragon Block C is for 1.7.10. Wow, that is really old, isn't it? Isn't GregTech New Horizons on 1.7.10, if I remember correctly? Pretty sure it is. Yeah, I've watched Threefold play that until he lost his sanity and just quit YouTube. Well, not exactly, but I like to think of it that way. Dragon Block C is constantly updated and is also really fun. Fair enough. Like, it's you gotta give some respect to the modpack developers that stick to an old version of Minecraft like that, because you know that they're missing out on so many features, but they still have the drive to update their modpacks after so many years. Like, I think GTN 2 has been in development for 7 years at this point. Like, I would never play it because, you know, I don't want to ruin my life. But you gotta admire the amount of effort that they put into it. Okay. 1.8 PvPs. Oh yeah, didn't 1.8 like change the combat or something? I think 1.8 was the one where they added the cooldown. I need to drink some water, hang on. They still exist. Your combat got changed in 1.9. There we go. Yeah, I knew it was between one of those versions. There's so many of these primitive right scrolls. I don't know what to do with them though. I looked up Obscuria's Essentials on CurseForge and I couldn't figure out what it's for. So I just gave up on it. It's like, it must be something important if it's in the mod pack. Because this only has like 170 mods. So there must be a reason for adding it. The screen keeps auto-changing brightness. Shouldn't there be a setting to disable it? There must be. Okay, there we go. So we got the alchemical reaction chamber, which for some reason is facing sideways. Can I move this? I should be able to break this, right? Yes, I can. Okay. There we go. That's much better. I think it's just capital Kek W for that. This one. You never used Twitch before, fair enough. You can see the emotes and you can search in there, I think, to find the ones which you want. Right, so I need to visit Blood Magic Dungeon, the Edge of Hidden Realm. But before that, I do want to get a little bit more will. Don't know if I have the willpower to get 300 of these, but we'll see. I'm up to 162. This is where slimes are helpful because you can get multiple will from them compared to these big mobs. So if I get a bunch of sky slimes, I will not be complaining. Of course, I get normal ones. One of those guys just went flying up. I should probably replace this cobblestone with glass so that I can see where the mobs are getting stuck. Because I'm pretty sure that some of them are getting stuck in here, in this tube. That'll give me a better idea, at least. $193. Alright, we're getting there. Has anyone been facing any issues with Twitch constantly increasing the amount of latency between the broadcaster and the viewer? Like, I was watching a little bit of Twitch earlier today, and the person I was watching, the stream would start off as like 3 seconds behind them, which is completely normal. And then over time it would just go to like 25, 26 seconds, 30 seconds, and I would need to pause and play again to get it back to normal. And I have no idea whether it's just my internet or whether someone else is having these issues. But Twitch does be twitchy sometimes. Okay, 242. It's less than YouTube at least. Yeah, YouTube can have its issues as well. But honestly, I've faced more issues on Twitch than on YouTube normally. When it comes to just watching stuff, YouTube is pretty good for me. Don't normally face that many issues. Perks of being a Google product, I guess. Today I found out though that if I play a particular game at 120 frames per second on my primary monitor, then my secondary monitor, if I have like a video on it, it starts lagging. It depends on what you're watching. If it's a PC, you're only a few seconds. If you're watching from phone or from a TV, it can be around a full minute of latency, sometimes more. I think the creep is just due to a bad connection causing small gaps that Twitch is trying to account for, either on their side, your side, or somewhere between. Ah, can you stream on both? I could, yeah, but there's honestly no point in streaming on YouTube for me. You'll go for now? No worries, Ral. Okay, we have 256 will, so that's not going to be enough to do what I want. GPU starts dying? I hope not. I would hate for my GPU to be dead in the new year. Right, so the common Tartaric gem is going to need 240 will. It needs a diamond, imbued slate, block of gold, and the lesser gem, which I have. So let's go ahead and get this. The block of gold, the diamond, and was it an imbued slate? Yes. And then I should just be able to put this in here and upgrade. An upgrade. I keep forgetting that it goes over here when you want to upgrade it. Now this is a 206. Now it needed to be at 300 for the recipe that I wanted. I don't remember what the recipe was though. What was the recipe? Oh, was it a weak? No, it wasn't the weak blood shard. It was the iron key, wasn't it? Where's my iron key? Also, what are these controlled charges? I have no idea what those are. There it is. So the iron key requires a minimum of 300 will and it drains 50. So to do that, I do need a lot more. Alright, we can get there. You should have seen my E6E series, would have been fun. I mean, it's all on YouTube. Most of it. Unless I've lost some footage due to internet issues. But I think it's safe to say 95% of it is up there. What are we at now? 200. Oh wow, we went from 206 to 277 so quickly. That is quite unexpected. Don't you blow up, creepers. I was looking through the mod list the other day and check this out. So apparently there's two different chiseled mods in here. One is called chiseled. It has a few blocks up until this point, the factory block scaffold. And then there's this re-chiseled mod, which adds a huge amount. So I was like, wait a second, why is there two different chisel mods? Couldn't you just add one and be done with it? Like, who's using this one that you had to add that in? Did mech remove pixels in the new version? It was your go-to tool early on. So Mechanism was, I think during 1.16, if I remember correctly, or maybe it was before that, they changed their mod to have like 4 different sub-mods instead. So it was Mechanism, the base mod, Mechanism generators, Mechanism tools, and Mechanism add-ons. So if your mod pack does not have Mechanism tools installed, then you won't have the pixels. So and if you don't have the add-ons installed, then you don't get the plastic blocks, and you don't get the baby mobs. And if you don't have generators, then well, you don't get the fusion reactor and stuff. Speaking of, I should probably look at making a paxel. Get some of this clutter off my hotbar. We do have paxels in this, but they are the Gobber paxel, Nether paxel, End paxel, Paxel of the Stars. What the heck is that? Right click to place torches, shift right click to toggle ability on and off. Okay. Torch supplies unlimited. And then we have the Paxels from Mystical Aggradations. Okay. Those ones are going to be tough to make, at least early on. I might be able to make a Gobber Paxel though. Oh wow, we are at 445. I did not notice that I was getting so much will. Right, I do need to make another slate though, because I used the imbued slate so that I could make the common tartaric gem. So I need 7 buckets of LP, which thankfully I have. Yeah, the chipped mod is also pretty awesome. The only thing I felt was annoying with the chipped mod is that you need to have access to those workstations for creating those blocks. I wish they could have just added that to a stone cutter or something, but I guess the reasoning for that was because they had so many blocks that they wanted to have a little bit of bifurcation to make things easier. But then for people who don't understand which one is for which, it kind of gets tiring to keep looking it up. So I guess if you get used to it, it's fine. Alright, so I need 2 iron ingots and redstone. I don't use the building mods that much anyway. I'm not much of a builder myself. So it's not that annoying to me. Alright, now Titan had said that you get 3 iron keys in the realm itself. So I'm going to take this 1 key, and I think it's time to head to the edge of the hidden realm. I will put on my golden helmet. That's going to give me protection 3, unbreaking 3, aqua affinity. Hopefully it lasts more than a few. E6E did an awesome thing with unifying all the tables in the stone cutter. Yeah, that is true. E6E had so many quality of life things. Really appreciate it. Right, so weak activation crystal, you need to be right clicked on the master ritual stone. A rush of energy flows through the ritual, and there we go. We have the inversion pillar. I find it really funny that they still haven't fixed the top over there, which says block.bloodmagic.inversion pillar. It's such an easy fix, and they still haven't done that. I wish they would. It kind of breaks the immersion. But alright, so I think you just right click to go in there, right? Yep, there you go. There's a little bit of blood over here, I think. Demon bricks, demon stairs. This is one of the dungeon seals that can be opened with an iron key. You can't find the... we only got 2 of... Oh, no, never mind. We got 3. I thought for a moment that Titan lied to me, but nope, he was correct. There's 3 keys, so we have a total of 4 keys. Now there's only going to be 4 dungeons in here because this is not the endless realm. So let's start off with the north one. I can see that there's a spawn over here, which means that we're going to get blazes spawning on us. Which makes me wonder why I didn't craft a shield. Thankfully, we have a easy way to craft shields. If this was refined storage, we wouldn't have access to this, but thanks to Simple Storage Network, we have a crafting remote, so that should not be a problem. Here we go. How did you hit me? I was blocking. Right. Helmet is still fine. We got a bunch of ritual stones in here. We got a master ritual stone as well. I do have my magnet on so that I can capture these, because if I break these, there's going to be nothing underneath them. So I would like to get a little bit of dirt, and I'll replace the blocks that I break. So that I don't fall into the void. Not that it matters, we do have forgiving void in here. Okay, now there should be some over here as well. And I think there's some ritual stones underneath here. Is that it? That might be it. Nope. Got some more. Ah, Kera. There's another one. Do you know about Create Aeronautics hype? I saw that Create Aeronautics was announced when they released the trains update, but I haven't heard of it anything since then. Do they have like a release date or something? That would be dope. Create has been really one of the inspiring mods recently. There's like so much to learn from them. They have a perfect blend between vanilla and modded. I think that's awesome. Okay. I think that's all the ritual stones that we have over there. I don't know why I did that. There was no reason. I don't need to keep the dirt back over here. Nobody's going to miss it. I might as well strip all of the dark oak out of here as well. Oh, that's coarse dirt. Of course it is. Got some tau fruit, but I don't think I got any saturated tau, which is a shame. Unless it's in here. Inventory isn't generated yet, so here goes nothing. Ah, dang it. No saturated tau. We still have 3 dungeons to go, but if we don't get it in this one, it's fairly difficult to get it. I do love robbing some demons. I am the demon. Alright, time to head to the next dungeon. Oh, it is the same one. Don't you dare. I knew it. Woo. There you go. It's easy. We got this. Is there another one? Oh, no, that's just fire. Oh, I got a blaze rod out of that. I will take that. Oh, diamond axe with efficiency 5. That is quite handy. I will take it. Tau oil, also handy. More tau fruit. Curse of binding, I don't want that. If that was curse of vanishing, I would be fine with it. But curse of binding, nah. I might as well just delete that. Although, why did I not keep the axe? I can delete the stone one. We don't need that anymore. It's so useful getting these ritual stones because when you need to go to the Endless Realm, it's much easier than, you know, just having to craft all of them again. You have quite a few ready made. Quite handy. Now, I can't get my way out of here, so let's just go up. SSS doesn't show item durability. What's SSS? Oh, simple storage. SSN. No, I don't think it does. Nope. But you can see it on the tags. So it says durability 661 out of 1561. I'm guessing the bars would have some problem generating over there. That's all I can think of. Alright, come on. Saturated Tau. No way. How do I still not have it? I have the worst luck, chat. Worst luck. Oh wow, the demon bricks take a long time to mine. Did I just mine the whole thing? I want to see what happens if I mine the whole thing. Apparently nothing. You just get a whole bunch of demon bricks. Fair enough. Okay, so there's no ritual stones underneath over there. But there is one over here, and there's gonna be one. Oh, I mined this one. Don't mind me. Right, time to go to the third one. I'll put away this stuff. Keep the dirt for filling in the blocks. The luck potion effect makes you get better RNG with chests. There was drink it in E6E for it. Yes, that is true. How do you make the luck potion again? Potion of luck. It doesn't say. Apparently you can't make it. It's uncraftable. That's probably why. Right, okay, this one is going to be a little bit difficult because there's lava at the bottom. And there is blaze and I think skeletons that pop out of the corners. But there's soul sand here, which I will grab. Yes, sir. Give me all that soul sand. Yeah, there we go. Skellies have spawned. Wow, still no saturated Tau. Oh, 16 demon will. That's mine. Ice bucket challenge. Yeah, I got obsidian. Makes sense. I need some sort of night vision. There you go. And I should get some lava from the buckets. One sec. Just gonna clear my inventory a little bit. I don't know why I'm holding this blank rune. There's no need for that. What I need is my buckets. I don't think lava is craftable yet, so this is probably a good spot to get it. Ow. Okay. Skelly spawner down. More demon will. Hey OMS. How goes it? Goes well. I have entered the hidden realm. It's not the endless one yet, but it's something. I'm just making my way through the 4 dungeons and seeing what I can get. Hoping to get some saturated towel, but the hopes are not high seeing what I've gotten so far. But trying my best. Okay, so that blaze spawner is going to cause me problems. There's a chest there though that I would like to get. Yes, there we go. Demon will, saddle, sword, diamond, tower fruit. Fly down there and get rid of it. How do I fly? I haven't found a way to fly in this pack so far. I do want to get all the lava though. Swift Running Gale. I haven't got to like EMC yet. Don't have any EMC. I have the pink collector, the energy collector, but I don't know how to get the EMC from that. A slack. A little bit maybe. Oh, we got another one of these. Come on. I need that saturated towel. It's got to be somewhere. Soul speed 3. Alright. Bane of Arthropods. Living armor upgrade. I've never actually crafted any living armor, so that could be useful. So we'll put that away. Don't really care about the iron sword. I have one already. The EMC generator can be placed next to where you need the EMC and it'll go. Oh, so I need like a collector for it, right? No, not a collector. What's it called? I need one of these. The antimatter relay. Is that correct? You first use yours. Yes, I currently have mine next to the alchemy table. That is the way I'm using it right now. Only need to set it next to the table. So currently I have one next to the alchemy table, but I don't know how to translate that into a rending gale. Because I haven't really used the alchemy table that much. How difficult is it to make the power flower? Like, if I wanted to make a basic one, that needs 18 of these, which needs a whole lot of Aeternalis fuel. Or make the energy... Oh, we can't make the energy collector. Okay, fair enough. And then the basic one also needs Aeternalis fuel, which will need the Philosopher's Stone, which needs ruby, which needs ruby essence, which is a whole rabbit hole. A giant rabbit hole. Oh my god. If I had fallen down there, that would be bad. So just making the Philosopher's Stone first, and yes, it's a big rabbit hole for sure. Yeah, just looking at it I can tell, because I was actually watching you the other day. You were making all the different types of essences in order to get to ruby. I was like, wow, that is insane. It definitely is a big progression. I keep forgetting that these are not like the looter chests. I'm so used to using those as trash cans. Can't do that with this. Right, but that's basically it, right? That's all the 4 dungeon rooms done. So I can get out of here. Unfortunately, we didn't get any saturated tau. So we're gonna have to make that the normal way. Which is, I don't remember how. I think you need to put like a tau fruit and then have a mob standing on top of it. Like a sigil of the Green Grove. Sigil of the Green Grove. Okay, so that's a reinforced slate with a growth reagent. That's 2 saplings, sugarcane, and sugar. Okay, that's not too bad. We can stand on it as well as it grows. Ah, so it doesn't have to be a mob. It can be us as well. Saplings, sugarcane, and sugar. I am a mob too. Can't fault that logic. Now, does the sigil consume soul LP from the soul network? Because I currently think I only have 123 LP. That is ridiculous. That is really bad. Have to refill it every so often. Fair enough. I do need to get the Well of Suffering so that I can start doing that. Okay, off you go. Come on, give me the reinforced slate. I need it. And then I need to use the arcane ashes to put those 2 things together. And that'll give me the sigil of the Green Grove. Look at that. One of the few things in blood magic that is just really awesome to look at is those arcane ashes. It's cool. Okay, so let's get some LP into this thing. 6 buckets I think should be enough to start us off. And then if we need to refill, then we can just get more mobs in here. I think that should do it. Hey, Mr. Hero. Last time you saw me was last year. Nice one. Hey, Titan. How's it going, buddy? Okay, so Taproot can actually be bulk haunted from sweet berries. That's actually interesting. Happy New Year to you too, friend. Hey, Imran. Wow, everyone's coming in with the year jokes now. All that's left is the one where you ordered a pizza last year. That's the only one left, I think. Welcome in, Imran. How are you doing? What do you call a yellow moon? I don't know. What do you call lame moon? Lemon. That's actually a really good one. I don't think I've heard that one before. I like it. Okay, so I'm gonna put the tau fruit thing over here. Let's see. So the dirt is going to go in a 3x3 right here. Maybe I'll make it a 5x5. Sure, why not? You have extra utilities in the back. Let's do one at a time. I want this just for tau fruit. And saturated tau I'm going to do different. Like in a different area. Don't you need tau fruit for stuff? You need it for the tau oil, which is used for quite a few things. I thought you need to grow this. I do need it, right? Yeah. I would prefer to have that. Oh, come on. What the? How did I manage to put the thing down there? Alright, fair enough. Fair enough, I'll give that to you. Do you need some? I thought you were getting the saturated. Yes, yes. I will be getting the saturated version after I grow this one. Plant this one. The saturated one, I think I'll just make a 1 block farm. Because, like you said, it's not worth it making a big one for it. So, oh, you can't plant this on here. There needs to be a hoe. Exactly. That's absolutely correct, OMS. I think a wooden hoe is just fine. We do have the what do you call that thing? We do have the repair talisman, so there's no point in making a much better one. So you can grow them fast with the watering can. I don't know if the watering can works on them. I'll probably have to take a look. It might do. But this one is just going to be for normal tau fruit. We'll eventually get some sort of machine that automatically harvests this. Do we have industrial foregoing in the pack? No, we do not. Do we have a planter? No. Do we have a harvester? I guess we could do the create harvester. I don't know if twerk works on this. Doesn't seem to be. Why not use botany pot? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that we have botany. I'm even using them. OMS. I'm even using botany pots and I forget that they exist. How does that happen? So this whole thing is pointless. I'll remove it. I'll remove it in the future. Actually, I'll remove it just now. I'll just make a single one. Actually, no. Wait, what? Can this not be planted? Oh, this can't be planted in a botany pot. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Then I'm an accidental genius, guys. All right. So come on. OMS is out here trolling me, chat. So I gotta stand on this, and then what do? Do I just wait for it to work? And also, how does the sigil work? Activate, then twerk. Nani? Okay, one sec. I've got to check my CS sigil. 3333 LP. Okay, shift right click. Ah, okay, so that's how you activate it. Ow. Ow. Oh, there we go. Saturated tau. You got more than enough from your dungeon running that you didn't need to grow more at this point. I guess you get it from the endless realm as well, right? Stay on it till it matures. Okay, I think I can do that. There we go. It's mature. And that took not too much, actually. That's a decent amount of LP. Think what, 500? 500 or so? It's not too bad. So, we have our first saturated tau fruit. Going to need a few of those. Yeah, eventually I think I'll need to set up a way to get more of those. Maybe a witch or something on top of it, because the witches can heal themselves, right? Skeleton give blood to the altar. Yeah, I don't know how it works. But then again, it's not really blood, is it? It's life essence, which I don't even know how undead mobs can give you life essence in the first place. Yeah. How do undead mobs give you life essence? Shouldn't they give you death essence? Come on, Tao. All the other stuff has grown. You're the only one left. Don't want to feel left out, do you? There you go. See, chat? Oh, wow, we got 4 of them. Okay, I think I'm done with that for now then. I did not expect to get 4. Or 3. Because I had 1. Now, what was this used for? The saturated Tau? It was used for something that I do not remember. Oh, the weak blood shard. There we go. So this is an arc recipe, alchemical reaction chamber. So we need to put the saturated Tau and the sanguine reverter together. And you get 1 weak blood shard, but a 20% chance to get another one. Definitely is cheating. How is that cheating? I was just standing there and I got more. I promise I'm not cheating. I swear. Ah, see, if I was cheating, I would have got 2 weak blood shots there. I'm not cheating. If you use a baby villager, it'll give you more life essence than any other mobs. OMS, you crack me up. Why is it so angry? I don't think the large bloodstone brick is angry. Now, 1 stone with 1 weak bloodshot gives you 8 of these. And then we will be able to make the tier 4 blood altar. I think that's good enough. RNG favors the weak. I am quite weak. I'm so weak. Oh wait, isn't it supposed to be large bloodstone bricks? No, it's just normal bloodstone bricks. Need 1 more for the next tier blood orb. So we have the magician's blood orb right now. To make the next tier, what do you need? Is it the master blood orb? Yes, so we need 1 more for that. 40,000 LP though. We can only get 30,000 right now, so I'm going to need more capacity runes for this. But before that, I just want to make the tier 4, so we need 28 blank runes. That's easy enough. 28 blank runes. I have the blank slates. So let's get this. So we have 28 of these. We have the magician's blood orb. Now I think the thing that we are actually missing, which is hilarious, is I'm missing stone. I only have 24 stone. What is 28 times 7, chat? Anyone remember? Rechisel? I don't think rechisel will work on work this way, will it? Or does it work on... Wait. No, we don't have any granite or diorite. It has to be forged stone. This is cobblestone. That's not stone. It's a different thing. That would only work on forged stone, not forged cobblestone. So I'm going to need to make some stone, which is honestly not a problem. 196. Thank you, Skelana. No, this is pulverized cobblestone. Okay, I can bulk smoke cobblestone, so that's not a problem. 196. So I need to do 3 stacks. I'll just put them through here and increase the speed of the fan so that it goes a little bit quicker. Yeah, I have 24 in my system, so. But I guess I could do a couple more since I have sped this thing up. I'm kind of liking this temporal pouch over the time in a bottle. It gives me a precise count of how many seconds I have. And it's gone already. I should have been paying attention to it. It's fine. There we go. We got the stone that we need. Da, 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 da. Where's my stone? Oh, there it is. So we needed 196. I'm just going to do this, 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 and then this. Perfect. 28 blank runes. We got the bloodstone bricks. And now I think I just need to lay them out correctly. So for the altar tier 4, let's get the Sanguine Sanctum. The blood altar. Tier 4. So this one goes 1 block down, 1 block out. It needs to be 7 runes on each side. I guess I could just do this. Yep, there we go. That'll make it easy. Also need tier for the Master Blood Orb. Yeah, so once we get this, then we can do the Master Blood Orb. Because I'll be able to put some more capacity runes through this. Now, is it possible to make augmented capacity runes? Or is that still out of the question for now? Now, what do I need over here? I need 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fours are 16 stone bricks. Ow. I definitely need to move this thing. The digester. And the bioforge needs to be moved. Yeah, let's just do it like this. Still a little bit easier, but eh. Okay, last one. Should I just do a... Can I do a line? A vertical line? Oh-ho! I did not realize I could do that. Only problem is now I can't place a block on top of that. How do I do that? Array 1? No, I don't think I can do that. Oh, never mind. Disable. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Ding! So we should now have a tier 4 altar. Let me just quickly check. With the Seer's Sigil. What do we got? We have a tier 4 altar with 427 millibuckets of LP. Alright. Nicely done. Now, we definitely need to make more capacity runes, but I want to check augmented capacity. What do you need for this? You need a demonic slate, obsidian, and either a master or an archmage blood orb. So we definitely need to work on the tier 4 blood orb next. So that's going to be 40 buckets of LP. Now the only thing I'm thinking of while this is working is I probably need to make more capacity runes for this, right? So we are currently at 30 buckets of capacity. So I need to make 5 more capacity runes. An active diamond will tell you how much LP it takes and how much it consumes. Okay, understood. Oh god, OMS. OMS.
What does this button do?
This button summons mobs on me. Thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it. Oh, and the death. Prime Gaming sub is much appreciated. You don't normally get a lot of Prime Gaming subs. This is what I was talking about though, MS. I'm thinking that you had this set up the same way. The energy collector next to the alchemy table. Is that the way it's supposed to be? Ouch. There we go. Come here, skeleton. So this is the way I have it set up. And it seems to be working just fine. Only problem is I don't know how to move the EMC from the collector into my own EMC storage. So that's something I need to figure out. Ow! Stop it! What was that? Wow, 4 deaths! I am weak. Right, let's make another weak blood shard. So you put this in here. That should give us a weak blood shard. Ah man, still no second one. Dang it. Right, should I just keep the Sanguine Reverter in here? I guess I could. It's not gonna matter. So, we have finished off most of this chapter. There's a few things left. So, I need to make the cutting fluid. Then, I need to make the precision mechanism. And then we need a hose pulley, apparently. And a wand of symmetry. So, I need to make 2 of these precision mechanisms. What the? Mirror's block placement while present in any hotbar slot creates or moves this mirror when used on a surface. Sneak while using to open the configuration interface. Use with no target removes the active mirror. I don't know if I need this, to be honest. Do I need this? It seems weird for a compulsory quest. If it was optional, that would be fine. Okay, for the dedicated ones, if you want to, you can make a body of 10,000 life essence fluid source blocks, then use the hose pulley to extract the fluid from it and get unlimited source of blood. But remember, it will take a lot of time. I think that's fine. Perfectly understandable. To make 10,000 life essence source blocks, I can do it. So, I am going to need 6 of each of these. So 6 brass nuggets, 6 golden sheets, and 6 copper wire. Let's start off with the golden sheets. Brass is something I'm pretty sure I don't have, is it? Oh, I do. Okay. It'll be nice if the altar can transfer more than 20 millibuckets. You can do that with displacement runes. That's the way it's supposed to be done, actually. The reason they do only 20 millibuckets is because the mod developer wants you to use displacement runes. Okay, so how do you make the create wire thing? Or the copper wire, sorry. You need to get a plate into the rolling mill. Okay, I should be able to do that. Now, I think I made a few extras, didn't I? Because one of these will give you 2. So that's going to give me 12 copper wires, but that's okay. I'd rather get more than less. So I'm happy with that. Now, are you going to overstress the system? No, you're not. Perfect. Thank you so much. You're doing a fantastic job, rolling mill. This thing I'm pretty sure can take like 4096 stress units at its maximum speed. So I'm glad that it's not overstressing the one water wheel that is generating stress for all of these fans, this deployer, and the rolling mill. You go, water wheel. Okay, we got the copper wire, 6 of these, and then we need those heat mechanisms, or heat engines as they're called. Wow, I actually had everything for it? That's surprising. Okay, I ran out of andesite alloy. But yeah, that was super surprising. So, we need a golden sheet. Not 6 of them actually. That's fine. Oh, right, because it can only do one at a time. I wonder if the deploy can be sped up with the grains of time. I doubt it. Yep, it just completely gave up. Hi, Shaq. Am I missing something? I am missing something. I'm missing the press. Yeah, it does seem to be going a little bit faster. Now, this is not the way to do this. I should actually do this the right way with 4 deployers or 3 deployers. This is one of the hackiest way of doing this process. And I need to make 2 of them. Okay, so we got the first precision mechanism. In order to make a deployer, thank you for the look, Titan. I think I need more brass, don't I? Oh, I need more heat engines, andesite casing, and brass. Okay. Okay, I could do that. I could do that. Also, do I have another stressometer or speedometer? There we go. Speedometer, nope, I do not have that. I don't even have any andesite. So that's gravel and cobblestone. 64 of these goes into the blood altar to make an andesite alloy. Now, is there any other way of making this? Hi, Lord Jar Jar. No, there's no other way. So I need to get 64 times 250 millibuckets. So what is 64 times 0.5? No, 0.20. What the heck am I doing? 16 buckets, right? That is correct. I was mathing it out in my mind, and I was like, yeah, it's got to be 16 buckets. But before I said that, you got it. Yeah, 1/4 is 0.25. I was just trying to speak that into words, and I completely messed up. It's like, words, please, English. But Deadshot can't English. Why not would someone do math this early? That's not early for me. It is evening. It's actually really late. Come back down. I'm at 11.31 buckets. Celebrated your father's birthday. Oh, wish him a happy birthday from me. 7:30 a.m. for you. That's fair enough then. Nobody wants to math at 7:30 a.m. except crazy people. Crazy? I was crazy once. There we go. 16 buckets. Oh, leather tunic score. How much is this going to take before it turns into andesite alloy? It's just going to keep pushing more through? Yeah, I think it is. Nice. I like that. Look at all the slimes though. Zulu would be so happy if he saw all these slime balls. Totally forgot to do your intro. I'm just gonna wait for all this andesite to turn into the alloy. How long will that take? I don't know exactly how many buckets are left now. Only in a Minecraft modded skyblock would a random leather tunic be amazing. I know, right? Only in a modded Minecraft skyblock would I be wearing golden armor for no reason whatsoever. But I'm visiting other dimensions. Actually, that's not true. Ever since 1.16, you need to do that in the vanilla world. Because piglins would attack you otherwise. So I stand corrected. By myself. Right, so we got 8 andesite casings. This should help us for now. If I want to make the deployers, I'm going to need heat engines once again. Because heat engines are used to make these. So what am I missing for these now? I'm missing the small cogwheels. Am I missing planks? No, I have planks. Why is it not working then? Oh, skadoosh. Ah. Right, that's a weird glitch. If I want 3 deployers, I need 3 heat engines. So let's just, make 4 of these. And then for the heat engine, I need andesite alloy, blaze rod, shaft, copper ingots. I have everything, I think. Yeah, DD came in and did a 10 gift sub bomb. Absolutely wrecked me. I had 66 deaths. Okay, I need copper and zinc. Copper and zinc. Let's cop some of that. Some of that. How much coal do you need for this to be heated? For 32 ingots. Is it correct to say I need 4 coal, or do I need less than that? Time to find out, I guess. You see DD cheer but subs gift? Yeah, I don't know what it is about Twitch. Some of the people's gifted subs don't appear. Like, she was pretty much the person who gifted me. She was the only person who gifted me subs last month. No, Greg was also there. But she had gifted 10. He had gifted 5. But I couldn't see her 10 gifted subs anywhere. I don't know what happened. Like, Twitch just being twitchy once again. I've noticed this on Riot Alexa's channel as well. One of her viewers, DJ Soulheart, gifted her a bunch of subs, but his name does not appear on the top subbed or sub gifts, whatever. It's a really weird thing. I don't get it. You'd think that people would be able to see their names there, but apparently not. Don't see anyone on the gift sub leaderboard. Yeah, exactly. Like, there should be DD over there with 10 gifted subs. So, no idea why that's not happened. Does it take time to refresh or something? I don't think that's the case. Alright, so we got a bunch of deployers. I think I'll set up a water wheel for this. Sorry, had to clear my throat. I'll set up a separate water wheel for this, so I'm not using this one. So let's remove this. And then I guess I could move the rolling mill over here. And it would still be fine, right? Because this is 128 stress units. And each of these are doing 16, which is a total of 64. So we still have a little bit extra left. I think that should be okay. And then for this water wheel, what if I just went like this and added another one here? That should work, right? In theory, that should work. Now I will need to get a bucket of water in here, but yeah, there we go. That's now 512. I don't know why I was doubting myself. Also, why is my alchemical reaction chamber a different color? Wasn't it like green earlier? Why is it purple? Does this thing start going bad or something? You can even see it in the top. It's a different color as compared to the machine. If you look at the top. I wonder if it changes color. Or if it's just messing with me. It changes? Oh. Okay. In that case, let it be, I guess. Now, if I remove this, is the water going to spread? Wow, actually, no. That is surprising. But now, if I do something like this... Okay, I need to get rid of these eggs. This is the one problem with chickens. Always eggs in my inventory. Should I just blacklist egg from my magnet? Can I even do that? I can. So, blacklist egg. Oh, you need to... You need to have an egg for that. Chickens, can you lay an egg for me? I know I just threw all of your eggs back at you, but I'm gonna need you to do me a solid. Yeah, of course now they won't lay an egg. Why would you? Okay, so this thing is going to have deploy. Okay, that's not the way I wanted to put that. It will turn how many seconds left? 290, 112, 77, 152. Okay, so in about a minute we should get another egg. Right, so this should work. I am going to place the next one over here, here. And then I'm going to need another mechanical press. Because this was wrong. I only needed 3 of those. So why did I remove this in the first place then? Why am I so weird, chat? So I need more encased chain drives. And the encased chain drive will go... like this. Like this. And like this. Ask my parents, they don't normally have a satisfactory answer for that. I guess this could... No, I don't like it over there because there's another shaft over there. I'll put this over here. Next to this gearbox. That should be fine. Now, I have 3 of the... there we go. I got an egg. If I put this over here, that should now be blacklisted. So, if I throw this... Let's see if it's going to pick it up. Nope. Not picking it up. Perfect. Good riddance. That may have been on purpose. Right, so one more mechanical press, please. What do I need for the press? It's been a while since I made the first one. I need a block of iron, that's it. It's actually relatively easy. Right, I'm actually surprised that I was able to put this all through together with just two water wheels. I will need a belt over here though. That's the last thing I need is one belt. Now, thankfully, belts no longer consume stress units. They used to, but not anymore. So once I get the belts in place, I just need to figure out how to get them turning the way I want them to. How do I do this? Now, can I remove this chain drive and put it like this? I can. Oh, that makes things much easier. Because now I can just do this. And of course you're going the wrong way. Because why would things work the way I want them to? But if I put it the other way... No, that's still not gonna work. I don't know why I thought it would. Use some cogs. Let me try that. Dude, why does the planks thing not get picked up directly? I don't understand. Why not do the bottom one? Because the bottom one is connected to the water wheel. So if I move that, then it's going to break the stress units for all of the other ones. Like if that's done, all of these will stop moving. Because they're connected. It's connected to the water wheel. And then if I wanted to change that, I would need to move all of these across the other way. And then probably connect them with a belt. Cogwheels. So... Wait, how would that work? So that's currently moving that direction. So now I just want this to be extended this direction. How? I don't want to turn it once again. A belt? But then I would need a shaft in between, right? Like this? This seems rather excessive, doesn't it? Is there a simple solution to this? There has to be. Let's see. There's got to be something that I can do. One of these, then it could be turned like that. Then a vertical gearbox. Yeah, gearboxes. I'm pretty sure a vertical gearbox would be able to solve this. Don't really like the look of open cogwheels in place. So that's one of the reasons why I want to get gearboxes. So 4 cogwheels in place with an andesite casing. That'll do a gearbox. I should be able to make this a vertical. And then if I get a few more chain drives. Oh, did I run out of my... Oh, man. I ran out of my casings. I really go through these quite quickly. Never expected. A large cog in place of the top small one and a small cog on the shaft for the belt. Ah, that could also work. I'll try that as well. So you say large cog wheel, and then I need a small one. Okay, simple storage network is starting to annoy me now. There we go, that fixes it. That's much easier than what my solution was. My solution was going to be where's my encased chain drive? This was going to be my solution. I mean, both of them do the same job, but then this one is much cheaper. So I can use these chain drives and gearbox for something else. So thank you for that, Audubon. Much obliged. I'll also put these on so that it looks a little bit cleaner. You know? The open cogwheels do not look as good. This is really good. I am quite impressed with this one. And also it should be such basic knowledge, but always messes me up because the rotations is just like weird. Yeah, the belt is much faster than it would be, or it's twice as fast. I wonder if I could... Oh, Shimon. Hi, Shimon. Okay, that's not gonna help. You go over there. I like this solution. So you go away. I'm wondering if there's a way for me to speed this up a little bit. I don't think so. I miss. Consume H2O, you got it. Alright, let's make the precision mechanism. It should be a little bit easier for me to do now. Although I still will need to move the thing manually. But even that can be fixed with the vault. Item vault. So basically what I need to do is... I wish you could right click items on the belt. That would be awesome. Might be a little ahead of me in this pack. Oh, you definitely are. You even have the Ejaculus extractor or whatever that thing is. Essentia Ejaculus, that's the one. I need to get that. So I can stop making amethyst shards all the time. That'll allow us to make the hose pulley, which needs a dried kelp block. That should be easy enough. What was the third thing? A copper casing. Okay, I'm pretty sure I don't have a copper casing. And I was correct. Dried kajelp. Right, last little... Oh wait, I actually have one in here. Right, hose pulley done. Why is this still incomplete? Oh! See, this was so slow that I didn't realize that it wasn't done. That's so bad. You think you'd be finished with this pack today, then you looked at the quest book. Is there a lot to go? There might be. Alright, we got the second precision mechanism, which means I should, in theory, be able to make this wand of symmetry. The only thing that's missing now is the mechanical crafters. I need to make the mechanical crafters, which needs brass casings, crafting tables. Did I make any of these before? No. So let's go and make some logs. Let's go to make some planks. Some crafting tables. I think I'll make 3 of these. Then for the polished rose quartz, I would need normal rose quartz. 1, 2, 3. Wow, I actually had enough to make that. I'm gonna start the armory chapter. Lots of crafting, then I also have to do draconic stuff. I'm not really looking forward to the draconic stuff. If there's chaotic armor that's needed for this, I'm going to be really upset. Because I do not like that draconic evolution fight. It is hot garbage in my opinion. Do we need it for this? For the infinity ingot? We need a neutronium ingot. I don't see anything to do with chaotic stuff though. Never mind. We got a draconic reactor core which needs large chaos fragment. Well, that's unfortunate. I think I might skip that and just give myself 10 chaos shards because I do not want to fight that dragon. It's a waste of time. It's one of the stupidest fights in modern Minecraft. Armory chapter. Oh wow. That is a big yikes. How do I even have a diamond sword? I've never even made one. That's weird. How did I get this quest? And then this is for the Sword of the Cosmos, Infinity stuff, Avaricia. That's just normal Avaricia stuff, isn't it? Whole set of chaotic armor. Oh my god. So to get the gem armor... Wait. Feed the beast protein bar? What? And then that needs a carbon plate which needs carbon fiber mesh. What? Wait a second. So why does this want us to get the chaotic chest piece in the first place? If you don't need it for the armor. That's odd. Is that supposed to be the way this works, chat? Because it says that the chaotic chest piece is needed for these. You need it probably for the infusion setup. But this is just like a normal craft. There's nothing else to do over here. It's not showing that it needs the chest piece for anything. That's weird, right? That's not the way it's supposed to be, I'm pretty sure. Unobtainium helmet with dragon star from Gobber 2 makes the dragon helmet, which has 1100 something, I don't know what that is, provides all the benefits of the end armor, creative flight, and negative effect protection. Wow. Okay, I might want to do that. For sure. Creative flight sounds good to me. Although I'm pretty sure I need the Rending Gale for early game creative flight. OMS, how should I progress from this towards getting my own EMC? From the pink energy collector forward. I need to get my own EMC so that I can start making the Philosopher's Stone and stuff, but... Oh yeah, that needs ruby, doesn't it? So what is the dependency on this? Ruby. The dependency on that is the essence, which needs signalum. Yeesh. Uno reverse card. Why is there an Uno reverse card? This item gives you invulnerability effect that protects you from taking literally any type of damage. Even slash kill can't stop you, but Chaos Guardian's frickin' laser beam can. So what's the point of this then? Also, isn't this thing a little bit too easy to make? Make a Philosopher's Stone, then the energy condensers. You can use the condensers and the pink thing to make stuff. Gotcha. Isn't this token a little bit too easy to make, chat? It's just 1 gold redstone, will crystal, glass, 50 will. Oh, 5% chance. Okay, that makes more sense then. That is really simple. But it's not infinite anyway, so I'm guessing it stops after a while. Alright, I still want to finish these quests though. Hellforged sand. I didn't check that. So that needs a Hellforged ingot, which I'm guessing needs raw demonite. Yep. So you get this in the Endless Realm. That's not too difficult though. You just need to go to the Endless Realm and mine it. When activated lasts a few seconds, then you have to activate it again. Okay, so it's time based. That's alright, I guess. Now, what do I need for the mechanical crafters? Is it brass casings? I think it's brass casings. Hey! Hey, bro. If you activate the Swift Rending Gale, it'll help you in dungeons as it pushes mobs away from you. Oh yeah, that's the one when it turns pink, right? That is pretty neat. Right, I definitely want to check how much stress I'm using over here. So hard to drop, but it's fun when it happens. It's kind of like a gamble. You have to gamble on the best time to do it. Carol's just flailing in the background. Don't mind her. As you do. Can't be brain creative anymore? Have you used up all the creative juices for today? We still have 128 stress units left. Will that be enough to power 7 of these mechanical crafters? That is the question. Brain juice is on empty. You need a coffee. Mine? You definitely don't want mine. That is a bad idea, Kara. Okay, I have no shafts. Do I even have planks? I have planks. All my brain is capable of doing is generating baby shark to do songs. Okay, so that's 16 times 3. So I should be able to do 8 of these crafters, which is enough. So if I wanted to make the Wand of Symmetry, that needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in a vertical fashion. Okay, that's pretty easy. Three, 4, 5. Ow! Well, that's unfortunate. Now I'm gonna have to climb my way back up there somehow. How do I get up there? Oh, come on. Okay, time to nerd pole up. And jump higher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, just put more effort in. Stop being lazy, Deadshot. Come on. You got this. Right, do I have everything for the Wand of Symmetry? Oh, that actually would have helped me. 3 glass, 1 ender pearl, 1 precision, 1 brass, 1 obsidian. Okay, let's get this. 3 glass, 1 brass, 1 ender pearl, 1 obsidian, and 1 precision mechanism. I'm trying my best. I try. Is this actually working? Oh, it is. It's so slow I couldn't tell if it was working. Look at what I've created. Look at it. How much stress am I using now? I have 16 left, right? So I can't make 9 of those crafters in place. I can only do 8. No, not the ankles. Anything but the ankles. Pop off! Jeez, that took long. Alright, I only did that to complete the quest because I have no plans of using this Wand of Symmetry ever. The last 3 quests that are left in this chapter, I'm pretty sure are these ones. So the basic, intermediate, and advanced cutting fluid. Let's go ahead and finish those off. And then that's another chapter completed. So the basic cutting fluid needs... probably gear ratio to speed up. I don't have enough stress units left. Yeah, gear ratioing it up would probably need a lot more stress units. Okay, so I need plant oil, which comes from wheat, potatoes, carrots, or beetroots with bone meal. I should have some bone meal, shouldn't I? Yes, I do. And I think I have potatoes. I have only 3. I have more wheat. So we use the wheat instead. And that'll give us the plant oil. Now, how many of these do we need? If I want to turn this into the next tier, I just need the basic one into intermediate, then I need that into the advanced. Now this needs the greater Tartaric gem, which needs a demonic slate. So that's not going to be easy. And it also needs 1,000 will. Start coding, that always works to make you more stressed out. Normally it doesn't work for me, because I don't code. I gave up on that. I'm a computer engineer who doesn't code. We do exist. Okay, so it says there's an alternate recipe over here that drains 1000 LP. But it says uncraftable potion. So how do you get this? Is it just any potion in place of this one? Also, what is cold dust? Macerating. Oh, okay, I don't want to do that. Coal sand is 2 coal and a flint. Okay, I'll do that. 2 coal and a flint. Use the recipe with the sigil in it. The water sigil. I can do that. Oh, I forgot this. Alright, how much LP do I have left? 1883. I'll do the water sigil one. It does seem to be a little bit easier, I guess. Unless the water sigil is difficult. No, it's actually really easy. 2 buckets of water and a sugar. Give me easy bucket. Let's get one of these. Actually, let's get a few of these. Pack is centered on blood magic? Yeah. It is all the blood magic thingies. Hi, talking retired. How's it going, dude? Okay, lava, you can go over there. Oh, that reminds me. Game rule to fire tick false. We don't like fire tick over here. Causes a lot of lag. Good early morning. From my end, it's good evening. Yeah, fire tick is really bad. Especially on servers. Mine is single player, so it's okay. But on servers, that thing can be really bad. Right, so we got this. So the water reagent and the blank slate. That needs to go in an arcane ash. Now, do I have any blank slates left? I do. Is that biomancy you see? Yeah, there's biomancy in this. Look! All the disgusting looking machines. Hi, Blunding. Happy New Year, dude. Thank you for the Consume H2O. Much appreciated. But that grass is really bad for you. Yeah, that AstroTurf grass is something you should never touch. Normal grass is okay. But it's like any other thing. If you touch it too much, then it starts converting you. That's no good. Right, so we need redstone, gunpowder, sugar, and coal sand. Happy New Year, Blunding. How did you celebrate your New Year? Okay, what am I missing over here? Sugar. Yes, I remembered. Don't know why there's an extra bucket in there. Also, chat, what is everyone's New Year resolutions? Hey, you celebrated by sleeping because Crew's staying up late anymore. That is absolutely understandable, dude. I get it. Staying up late is not for everyone. And definitely not me. I find that I'm normally zonked the entire day, next day. Right, now I need sulfur or sulfur dust. That is not really an option. Sulfur comes from lava bucket and cobblestone. Okay, I can do that. Share the cards you made in Discord, designed 4. Gotcha. A bunch of friends, really great food, and a ton of good drinks. Went to bed at 5 a.m., so a bit tired. I was also at a friend's place, but I came back home around 2 a.m. and I went to sleep straight away. So I'm a little bit better rested than you, I guess. My New Year's resolution is to make at least 3 people smile each day. That is a really good resolution. I commend that. What do the letters under the blood mean? IO site settings like thermal machines? Oh, do you mean this? Yeah, so if you click on this, it shows you which way you can set the items to input or output based on this. So for this slot, since I've enabled it now, you could say that I want items to only insert into this from up. So if you put a pipe from the top, then the item will go over here. Then, for example, if you check this one, then it already has these set. You could disable these and you could set it to only take items from the east. So stuff like that. So this is for input, this is for output. Yeah. I was just like trying to explain the IO. I forgot which is I and which is O. Yeah, input output settings. You get my point. Alright, I need to make the sulfur. I'm a bit slow, MS. You gotta remember that. I aim to please. That doesn't happen very often though. Oh, can I not use cobblestone tiles? Dang it. Do I have a resolution this year? I want to work out a little bit more. Should have added the kappa in there. No, I would never do that, can I? I would never. I want to focus a little bit on my health this year. That's definitely been something that I've not looked. I haven't taken as much care of myself as I should. So that is something on the cards this year. I've let the stomach grow out, which is not a good thing. Right, so glowstone, gunpowder, sugar, and sulfur. Ow! What the heck? What's that for? You're bullying me. Okay, so that'll make the intermediate cutting fluid. You bully. You bully indeed. Alright, this last one is going to be a bit of a pain to make because the greater tartaric gem needs... It needs at least 1,000 will to make. So, yeah. And plus it needs the demonic slate. I could do the demonic slate. That's only 15 buckets. But, oh wait, this... The basic one doesn't get used up. That's weird. I thought this would get used up. Huh. Okay, that's good. And what do you use the cutting fluid for? You cut ores into sand. I see. I guess that's a good way to get more Hellforged sand, which can then be further processed by using the primitive fuel cell into Hellforged ingots. But no, that's just smelting. That's not what I want. Is there no way to get this even better? As many uses, as soon as you put it in your inventory, your talisman repaired it immediately. Yeah, because this had 64 uses, which turned into 63. Dude, that repair talisman is so useful. I love it. One of my favorite things in the world. Right, so I can't do this right now. It also needs glowberries, which I don't have. I could get those. It's actually really easy. It's just stau fruit. I wash this into the berries. Hey, Munchie, I need those. You guys really love dropping my items from my hand. Don't encourage them. They're gonna want to do it even more then. Alright, so we got the glowberries. That's a start, I guess. What else do we need? We need salt, pepper. What is salt pepper? That needs 2 plant oil and coal sand. Okay. Exactly. No. I forbid it. I forbid it. Okay, 2 plant oil and 1 coal sand, right? Hey, stop disorienting me. You keep this up and you're gonna be put on the naughty list for this year. Oh, apparently you can make saltpeter seeds. But infusion crafting has been disabled, hasn't it? So how do you make this stuff? You have a lot of points to spend. Fair enough. Okay, so I have everything in here except for the greater tartaric gem. I'm gonna put this on the list because that'll give me a reminder of what I need. The only problem is the will, because I have the gem, I can make a slate, I have a blood shard, and I can make a crystal. So the only problem really... Yeah, the only problem is that I need 1,000 will. I have 500, but getting another 500 is going to take a lot of time. Also, anyone who has played with blood magic before, is there a way to increase the amount of will that you get from a sentient sword? Is there like a way to... Is there any enchantment that blood magic gives you? Or does it just correlate with the number of mobs that you have? I don't see any enchantment, so I'm gonna say the more mobs you kill, the more will you get. that voice crack. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the way to do it. So, the more will you have in your gem, the better your sword gets. Oh, really? So you're saying the more will I have in here, the more I get even further? That could help me quite a bit, actually. Look at stats now before you fill your gem. So it's a 550.86. This is Sentient Sword Medium, 8.5 damage, 520 health. It's still a medium. Come on, Rich. Just die already. You don't know a lot about blood magic, just very basic mechanics. Yeah, I haven't really ever gone deep into blood magic. I don't even know how to use the routing nodes. That's gonna be something... Oh wow, look at that. We've gone from 500 to 650. That is really awesome. That's a lot of will. You're making this up as you go. Who are you trying to fool, OMS? We all know you're the OG. You've heard the routing nodes on par with integrated dynamics? Well, that would be good because I know how integrated dynamics works pretty well. It's all thanks to Hickenel. When he came to me with a problem, on integrated dynamics. He basically made me learn the mod so I could solve it for him. I was like, wow, that's actually interesting. This thing is much more powerful than I realized. Alright, we're at 700. I'll come back to this later. For now, I'm gonna work the next chapter. We'll come back to this in the future. So this is just one quest left, right? I don't have anything else left in this chapter, as far as I can see. So that's good. Why is this chapter only called Well? Well. So the Essentia Eaculus has now been unlocked. This is a custom item. Its main use is to obtain essences when using it with right mouse button on particular blocks. For more information which blocks give you essences, look into REI. Killing works only in the overworld. Okay, so REI. How do I know which one this is? If I look at Amethyst Essence, is this going to show me? Right, there we go. So I'm guessing the information screen will allow me to check all of these. There we go, look at that. Essentia Eaculus. So we can get this on all different kinds of blocks. Grass block will give us nature essence. Dirt will give us dirt. Redstone block with redstone. Glowstone block glowstone. Prismarine bricks or prismarine. Amethyst block will give us amethyst. Emerald, gold, iron. Acceleration rune will give us tin, apparently. That's a weird one. A charging rune will give us silver. Self-sacrifice will give us nickel. Okay, so there's a lot of these to do. And they're all like from 115 till like a 80 something. I'm pretty sure. Or is it 79? So 79 to 115 are the ones that we want to check. Could you look it up via the essence? I'm pretty sure I could, yeah. So depending on the essence that I need. This one doesn't have anything. If I look at this one, you see the information. Use Essentia Eaculus on dirt. So I'm guessing that dirt gives you quite a few of these. So if I look at dirt, is it going to tell me which ones I can get? No, this one, see, this is the problem with information. It doesn't show you when you want the source block. You need the destination for it, which is kind of weird. But what does this need? It doesn't need any will, but this needs a material called Gossamer. What is Gossamer? And why does Tinker's Reforged have such weird name items? Tinker's Reforged apparently has no ingots. It has a lot of weird names though. I don't understand it. But how do you get this thing? So you get Gossamer dust? No, you don't. Also, can I get a refined radiance? No. Refined radiance is unlocked. It's because you have a space. Searching hates the space. Well, if I tried that, Tinker's Reforged, it doesn't show anything. But if I do this, it at least shows me something. JEI and REI have that difference between them. JEI hates the space. REI makes do. So that's a little bit better, I think. But I still don't see any ingots over here. So if I just searched ingot over here, so this will give me all the ingots from Tinker's, even the Tinker's Construct and Tinker's Reforged. Try underscore. That is a good point. Yep, there we go. So underscore will work. So this is the one that we need. Just noted the centered search bar. Actually don't mind it because it lines up with the recipe page quite well. Yeah, Tinker's Reforged. That's the one. So how do you get this? How do you make Gossamer? You need a light blue Lumen Paintball from Applied Energistics 2. Are you kidding me? And it needs to be 2500C. What have I gotten myself into? Oh, alchemy table. There's an alchemy table recipe for this. Slime steel, demonic slate, bioluminescent goo, diamond dust, exotic compound, and prismarine crystals. Okay, okay, I can do this, but oh wow, 5 buckets of LP for every single ingot. That is insane. And also, how many would I need for this? I'm guessing the top handle needs 2. How many? You will need 14 of them total. Oh, wow. 14 fives are 70 buckets of LP. 14 demonic slates is like 14 times 15,000. How much is that? 150,000, 170,000 LP. Plus all the LP for the imbued slates. This is going to take a while. I don't think I can make this right away. Welcome to the rabbit hole, indeed. Now, do we unlock applied energistics at any point soon? Or is that a completely different rabbit hole? Why do I need to go through FTB industrial contraptions to unlock AE2? Oh wow, and that needs a tier 5 alt. Oh, never mind. So we can't get there anytime soon. What about refined storage? Because refined storage is in the back. How about a controller? That needs quartz enriched iron, which needs nether quartz and iron ingots. Machine casing, which needs a tier thermal machine casing. An advanced processor that is pretty standard. Silicon is also pretty standard. Processor binding is no problem. I guess refined storage could work. But then I would need power for this anyway, so. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. The tool will get you the other essence you need with biomancy. Gotcha. Right, I do want to get all of this converted into nutrient bars. And I need to start moving all of these items. Yeah. Such a disgusting sound. I think it loses all the nutrients, right? Yeah, it does lose the nutrients. But that's fine. We have enough nutrients to power these machines. I need to find out who came up with these nutrient ideas. Oh, that's actually quite a bit. maybe I should use these up. I think you can use it with lapis, right? To get some stuff. Which one is it? Is the decomposer. That gives you gem fragments and exotic dust. Sure, we'll do 4 stacks of it. Why not? And then I suppose I need to find a way to put these down. You can go over here for now. The primordial cradle, we don't really have an inventory for it. And the biolab has no nutrients. Perfect. So, biolab over here. Let me drink some more water. Okay, can I speed this up? Yeah, there you go. I like the little burp. Yeah, we're getting a lot of stuff. You know what? Let's just go 64x. How does this pack work? So it's based around blood magic, but there's definitely a lot of nuance to it. There's integration with other stuff really well, but it's meant to be based around blood magic. Where's my trusty wooden hoe? Too bad it doesn't hold its inventory. That would have been nice. Now, the biomancy mod is something that I've never worked with before, and honestly, I looked at it and I was like, ew. Why would anyone want to use machines that look like fleshy blobs? The more I look at it, the more I don't want to look at it. But I think it's going to be a while before we can get these Gaussum ingots. They're not very Gaussum, are they? And this needs bioluminescent goo. It's a very inventive pack. That is true. I have the bioluminescent goo. Now for the exotic compound, I need exotic dust and mineral fragments. So I should be able to get this because I have plenty of exotic dust. So let's get 64 of each. And then mineral fragments 64. And then I need something that gives me 64 nutrients. So I need half a stack of this. I think we'll be peeking from a closet at night. Is this made in a biolab? Yes, it is. So you go in there. That's basically the energy for it, right? Oh wait, you go here. And then I'm going to need some organic compound, which is also made in a biolab. So I can't do this just yet. Now, do I have any compound? I do not. I have vials though. That's a vial. So 8 of these needs 5 glass. So 64 of these will need 40 glass. Oh, that's probably the fastest I've ever mathed in my life. Now you can smelt sand into glass with bulk smoking. So this is an easy way of doing things. Let's get a couple more stacks actually. We will definitely need a lot more glass moving forward. Might as well get it done. I'm hoping I can get a Project E furnace sooner than later, so I don't need to do this. Smithy Man doesn't feel well, so he goes to a doctor, and doctor took some of his blood and said, "So you have overflow with iron in your blood." Man replied, "Well, I guess I have to change my job." What? You don't believe in throwing items in front of the fan? It's a little bit slow, isn't it? You know what they say about folks living in glass houses. Mr. Hero, I didn't understand that joke. What was that supposed to mean? I need to know. Alright, so we got 64 glass vials. Now to make the organic compound, we will need 64 bile and 64 nutrients. Nutrients comes from the... Oh, right. I forgot you can't... Wait, you can turn this back, so it's fine. And I do have 50 already. Now, nutrient is just crafted. So... that's done. Viridian ingot for duplication. There's no way to craft that though. He's a smithy. His job will always with iron and his blood have overflow with iron. Oh, right. Smithy. Okay. I completely forgot about that. It's infinite times faster if doing multiple stacks. Yeah, with multiple fans, I guess. Don't make a whole lot. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. I want to get a whole lot of bile. Now, to get bile, I need slime blocks and a decomposer. That'll give me quite a few. And I have a lot of slime, by the way, so I could do that. I have 659 slime balls. I think I could do a stack of this. No, I think I'll do half a stack. One stack is a little bit too much, isn't it? I'll do half a stack. So that's going to give me 371 slime balls. And then this will need 32 nutrients. Now this goes in the decomposer, which is over here. That's 32 nutrients. It's, hi Emeron. Happy New Year to you as well. If you wash the raw ores then crush them, you will get double the ores. It takes 2 nutrients. Well, I guess I need 64 then. Haha! Didn't work. I was pushing backwards into the cobblestone. What he's saying is the fan is super OP. 1000 stacks or a single stack takes the same amount of time with one fan. That is true. I did use that in E6E. The only problem is automating that. With the furnace, you can just set the input output and be done with it. Right, so we got 10 bile already. Now, how long does this take? It takes 96 seconds. No wonder it's so long. You get nuggets by washing, which is kind of pain to manage. I guess you could just put those into a chest with a filter. So it's not that bad. Sorry about the coughing. Wow, you get a lot of regenerative fluid. So that can turn into healing additive. That's cool. Compacted drawers are awesome for nugget generators. Yeah. They turn it all into ingots. Okay, so we got 64 bile, 64 nutrients. That goes in the biolab with a glass vial. And that's going to make organic compound. Let's get another 32 of these. Right, so that's going to do it. Blazing lava on fan smells much faster than regular fire, but you will have to do some tinkering. Okay, I need to figure out a way to get items out of this much faster than the pipes. I guess a pipe upgrade will be in order for this. So, too bad that you can only pull from the bottom of this thing. If there was a way to do it from any of the sides, that would be awesome. What? Get up. Get up. Oh, I don't know why I keep opening the chest when I can just open this thing. The storage network. That's fluid pipes. Right, so that'll do. I was gonna put all the regenerative fluids and the bile in here. I think this is good enough, right? Oh, never mind. It doesn't actually go to the stack. Right, now once we're done with the organic compound, we just need to feed that back in here and put the exotic dust and mineral fragments, and then we have exotic compound. Now for diamonds, it's really simple. I just need to get some diamond grit or diamond dust. You do that by putting this through the crusher. That's going to give us 16 diamond dust. I think. Yeah, there we go. Diamond grit. You have nutrition bars set up so you make authentic nutrition food because it's the best food for the machines. I do have nutrition bars. I haven't set it up yet. but I have 4 stacks plus. And I also am using it to eat as well. Okay, so you are done with the organic compound, so you go in there. And this is also going to need nutrients. It consumes 2. See the well-lined quest, there's a pulverized recipe, chromatic compound, radiant ingot for duplication. Okay, let me check. One sec. Well-lined quests. Okay. So for the refined radiance ingot duping, throw a chromatic compound into a beacon ready to craft. Chromatic compound needs glowstone, powdered obsidian, and polished rose quartz in an induction smelter, which needs uranium, which needs, uranium. So that's going to be a while, because to get uranium, it's quite a difficult process. Yeah, the uranium ingot is the issue. I remember OMS telling me how much of a rabbit hole it was. Because if you look at the uranium essence, so to get the uranium essence, you need a biolab with a slime essence and lumium essence. And then the lumium essence needs a refined glowstone and electrum. Refined glowstone needs refined obsidian and glowstone. And electrum needs gold and silver. And then, gold needs the gold block. Silver needs the charging rune. All that sort of stuff. So it's a rabbit hole that you have to go through. But we'll definitely get there eventually. Okay, prismarine crystals, you get this from prismarine essence. Now unfortunately I don't have the Essentia Iaculus yet. So to make these, I will need the alchemy table with prismarine shards, which comes from lapis. So let's get a stack of these. Speaking of, I am completely drained with lapis. Do we have some in here? We do. Awesome. So I'll probably have to do that. This needs to be bulk haunted. Lumium essence gets from lumium block. You can do compacting draw and pull the melon for that machine. And with another draw for the bar and lemon gives you 4 bars. I guess so, yeah. Yeah, you can get lumium from lumium blocks. But to get the first ones, you need 8 of these for 1 ingot, right? Oh, 4 ingots, sorry. So you need to get a minimum of 24 of these to make 1 lumium block. Because you get 4, and then for the last one, you're going to need to get 8 more of these essence. So that's 8 threes are 24. So you need to get 24 refined glowstone. Oh, sorry, 12 refined glowstone and 12 electrum. So that's going to be 6 of these, 6 of these, something like that. It's a weird kind of thing. And for the lumium essence, you need this. And this one does not have an information, which means that you always need to craft these. So it's best to do it in stacks. That just makes it easier. Anyway, we got a lot of prismarine shards now. So I need to convert 16 of them into crystals. It's easy enough. You just put the shards in the alchemy table and it does the thing automatically. Let's speed this up a little bit, and that gives us the prismarine crystals. It's 512 EMC, this is 256. This could also be a way to increase your EMC, if that's possible. Now, how do they expect us to get this thing without having all these items, though? Okay, I think I could work on the slime steel next. Slime steel is going to need iron, sky slime, and seared bricks. Tinker's Station? Right, that makes sense. I was looking at this. Iron, sky slime, and seared bricks. So I have 54 of these seared bricks. If I melt these, that's going to give me 1 brick. That's 250 millibuckets. Now for the slime steel, how much do I need? What if I just... Where's the smelter? Why is it not showing me the smelter recipe? Need 12 blocks? There we go. That's what I wanted. Molten slime steel. Alloy. So we need 1 ingot, 1 slime ball, and 250 millibuckets. So if I wanted 16 of these, then I need 16 bricks. Alright. So this can just go in here, slowly but surely. Hopefully I have enough copper to, blazing copper to do this. Probably should have done the iron. It's fine. I'm pretty sure it'll work out. Yeah. Alright, so that is 1 block and 7 ingots. Let's actually get 1 block of this out so we have a little bit of space. And then that'll be 3 blocks and 5 ingots. Yeah. Oh, so that means I need to get a few more stuff in here, don't I? 4 ingots worth. If I wanted to get this in an ingot form, can I not do that? I guess there's a machine. If you feed organic stuff like wheat and other crops into the slot, and it'll give you the bar. So if you make the bar, the best option is the metal block. It gives you 4 instead of wheat. Gives you 1. Also, if your hopper botany pot it with melons and make it feed itself with the bars, it'll make automatically bars. Yeah, that's true. For some reason, it's not showing me the casting table over there. For the molten slime steel, shouldn't there be a casting table option over here in REI? Why is it not showing it? Also, if I check slime steel ingots, it's not showing a casting table recipe. Do we not have ingot casts? We do. No, we don't. That's why. We have a sand cast, but we don't have an ingot gold cast. But we do have an ingot cast, which is bronze with nether brick. So weird. You were able to make an ingot gold cast? Okay, I'll try it. I just need a seared brick, and I think I need a gold ingot. That should be it. You put the seared brick down, you put this through, that'll make molten gold. Is all the modium in the pack? You'll be shocked of its damage. Yeah, all the modium is in the pack. Indidium. Alright, so this is working. I don't know why it's not in the REI. There must be some sort of glitch or some sort of entry missing. But it's fine. If it works, it works. Right, so I actually got more than what I wanted. I wanted 16 of the ingots. I got 32. But we'll work with it. Entry might be missing. Yeah. Wow, that's a lot of regenerative fluid. Can I do something with this? What is the healing additive used for? Shrink slimes, magma cubes, and flesh blobs. If Pekui is installed, you can shrink yourself and all mobs. Hey, Pekui is installed. Reverses the maturation of mobs. They turn into children. Grants stackable absorption health points. Burns away all foreign substances inside a living entity. Very effective for sticky status effects that refuse to be healed with milk. Okay. Induces growth in slimes, magma cubes, and flesh blobs. Gotcha. There's a lot of stuff that you can do in here. Okay, we got the exotic compound as well. So the only thing that's missing now is the demonic slates. Now, unfortunately, we need 14 of those. Automodium damage is 80, and with the rose quartz upgrade and the sharpness upgrade, it'll pass 100. That's pretty cool. I might need to get into that soon. So, this is going to be a rough one because I do not have an automated way of getting LP. So, if I need 15 of these, that's 170,000 or so demonic slates. LP for the demonic slates. That's quite a bit. Oh, 180,000 actually. Is that correct? What is 15,000 times 4? 60,000. So 140,000 plus 200,000 LP actually. 200 buckets of LP. And not to mention that each imbued slate takes 5 buckets. So 14 times 5 is 80. No, 70. Sorry. Math is not my strong suit. So that would be 270 buckets. Plus the reinforced slates take 2 buckets each. So that's another 28 buckets. So 298. That's like almost 300 buckets of LP that I need. How am I supposed to do this? There's a big difference between this chapter and this chapter. Total 417.6 for 16 slates. I do have the blank slates, so I need to do that from reinforced. But even then, how do I get to 417? Do I need the Well of Suffering right now? I think I need the Well of Suffering. Because otherwise I'm just suffering for no reason myself. So I need the Ritual Diviner Dusk, which needs 2 demonic slates, and Inscription Tool Dusk, which needs Sapphire. Which comes from Sapphire Dust with a Gem Gold Cast and a Multi-Soul Press. What the heck? And that comes from Sapphire Essence with Kepu Ingot and Pirut Ingot 15 times. Which comes from Molten Enderium. So I need to get into Tinkers. So I can't do that just yet. But it says that the machine frame needs the Essentia Iaculus. So how do I unlock all this stuff without unlocking this? Tin Essence, that's why? Yeah, but it doesn't tell you. You need to make it by hand. How do they expect you to get 400 plus buckets of LP? Just sit here hitting mobs? That is not the way to do things. That's alright for, let's say, 100 buckets, but 400? That's way too much. You can upgrade it with the altar upgrade that will increase your altar for 200%. Also, my life essence, my blood altar can only support a max of 30 buckets so far. So I would need to use a whole bunch of capacity runes if I want to increase that. Yeah, I have the incense altar. But that's self-sacrifice. That would be more self-sacrificing. Which is a whole different ball game. And it doesn't even give you that much. I think I'm gonna have to do a lot more augmented capacity runes, actually. So, I have how many capacity runes right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I have 10 of those. I'm going to make the augmented capacity runes, so that's going to need demonic slates as well. But I think it'll be overall necessary in order to make more with these slates, right? And I don't think we can make the reinforced runes of capacity or augmented capacity, and I don't even know what these do, by the way, because these intricate Hellforge paths, they are found in the Endless Realm, and we can't really get there until we finish the Dusk Ritual Stone, which is like a long way away at this point. Yeah, so basically we're just stranded for now. Unless I somehow manage to get my hands on 400 buckets of LP, which seems to be quite a bit. I might need to redo this whole thing. Honestly. This mob farm is not good enough. It's just not good enough. It's not going to give me nearly enough life essence. I need to have mobs just being constantly brought here. Like 20 mobs per second. Add more cursed dirt. I think what I need to do is redo this whole farm. And I believe now is the right time to do it. Only problem is I need a way to fly. I need a way to fly. What's my altar level? Level 4. It's a tier 4 altar. So I'm gonna need to research a way to fly. Does anyone have any ideas? We have thermal. We have blood magic that has the air sigil, but that doesn't really allow us to fly. We have Project E with the rending gale, but that would need the energy condenser in the first place, which needs molten hepatizon, which would need molten cobalt, which would need a cobalt ingot, that needs cobalt essence, that needs mana steel. Why does it need mana steel? Maybe stuck with derp pillars. Oh, please say it ain't so. There has to be a way, right? There has to be. It's a sky block. There has to be a way to fly. Now I can't do the rending gale because it needs EMC. And I can't do EMC unless I get the Essentia Iaculus. That is the problem. What about an Elytra? Okay, you can craft an Elytra with 2 wool, 1 angel block, silky cloth, which is rose gold ingot with string, a dragon star, which needs a nether star, dragon eggs, and end copper ingots, and unobtainium rods. I don't think there's a jetpack. Oh, there is. There's a copper jetpack, andesite jetpack, and brass jetpack. So that would need 13 crafters with a steam engine. But what kind of fuel does this need? It needs water and fuel to operate. That is ridiculous. I think I would like to make the andesite jetpack because that needs only fuel. So I could make this. It needs 15 crafters. Let's make this because I do not want to design a new farm without being able to fly. At the very least, I want to be able to fly. So what do I need for this? I need another heat engine. Let's go ahead and make that. What am I missing for this? Yeah, I will need more crafters, that is true. I need 2 zinc ingots. I'm gonna put all of this in my inventory and see how it looks. So I need 2 of these over here. Do I not have any more andesite alloy? I do. You don't need creator crafted, you can do it in a normal crafter. How? This is a 15 thing recipe. I don't think I can do that. Okay, what am I missing here? Ah, dang it. These planks are so annoying. Why do they never work? Propeller's gonna need andesite alloy and iron. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then for the encased fan, I need andesite casing and shaft. Don't shaft me. So we got the 4 encased fans. I'm going to need 5 of these, 2 zinc, a belt, 2 cogwheels, and a heat engine. Is that everything? Yeah, that's everything. So I'm going to need to make 2 more of these. Wow, this simple storage hates blanks apparently. And there goes all my redstone. Alright, time to get some more redstone, I guess. Now, the primary source of redstone is from washing iron, isn't it? Can I get redstone? No, I can't. Oh, I could do this? No, that's not an alchemy table thing, is it? Yeah, I have to wash iron. There's no other way. I'm trying to think. Is there any other cheeky way to get it? Flux tooth spores might be a way. But that needs Phytogrow, and I don't think I have Appetite or Niter. I don't even have a mushroom, and I definitely don't have a bottle of enchanting. So yeah, that's not gonna work. Let's grab a temporary chest. Hi Celerius, welcome in. Right. I'm gonna do 4 stacks of these, hopefully that should give me enough. Yeah, that worked pretty fast. You really wanted to like this one, but that biomancy is just not fun. It's certainly not for everyone. I can understand that. You either hate it or you like it. I personally don't enjoy it, but I'm putting up with it because the rest of the pack seems a little bit different to what I'm used to. So I'm putting up with it for now. But yeah, it's definitely exhausting trying it because the textures on it are not to my liking. Definitely not. Okay, rose quartz with diamond grit sandpaper. Really want to replace the UI for them too. Yeah, it is all of those things. Did I not make the crafting tables yet? Or did I put them in here? Ah, I did put them in here. Search incense altar. This is the first step to get you 20% extra blood to start with. The rest is up to you. I have an incense altar. Right here.
Right, how many crafters do we have now? We have exactly 15. Now, to power this thing is going to be a whole different thing. Let's see. Can I get a clutch? It's a clutch that allows you to redstone control stuff, right? No, clutches. Yeah. That's the one. So can I get a clutch? That's gonna come in clutch, I guess. So, if I got a lever, I should be able to control this. And that's going to reduce all my stress. Does the book speak about it and how you get 200% boost? Need to do it. Yeah, but that's self-sacrificing. That only helps a little bit. It's not going to help for the entirety of the pack. Yeah, exactly. Why is this facing up? Please face there. What do you guys think about the create textures? The new textures. Do you like them? I'm kind of split on them. Some of the new textures are really good, but some of them are a little bit cartoony, I feel. Oh, I messed up. So that's gonna go... Right. I need to go a couple blocks in this direction. I love the water wheel changes. Some of the textures are nice. Yeah, I do like the water wheel changes. Makes sense to me. I don't like the fact that more water sources adds more rotation. I feel like this is simple. There's no need to complicate it further. I know that there's a lot of people who were miffed with it. So I was like, eh. If you like it, you're gonna like it. If you don't like it, well, too bad. Oh, I didn't put the rest of these down. Right, so cogwheel, you're going to go over here like this. And then I need a gearbox. This is just temporary. Nope. Over here. And then I need one shaft. I'm pretty sure this is not going to work. What is 15 times 512? Yep, knew it. There we go. That'll do it. You used to just skip water wheels because you found them annoying. Yeah, like having to put 3 or 4 different water sources just to get the max speed. It used to be kind of frustrating, I feel. So I do understand that. Electric motor in the pack, you can use create stuff in cost of the power. Yeah, but you can do that. There is an electric motor in the pack, but I don't have access to power right now. Otherwise, I would be using it. How did I manage to do that? Thank you. So we have an andesite jetpack. And if I want to stop this, I would probably need a clutch over here. Let's get another clutch. Another lever. And by default, I'm going to keep this off and keep the other one on. This one. And then if I ever want to switch it, I just turn that one off, turn this one on. Unless I get an alternative source of power. Alright, perfect. Now, what else is left to do? Let's see. PS it won't. We love tinkers. Eh? You say so? Recurrency, as always. I think it's time to start working towards just tearing this thing down. So, to tear this thing down, how do you make this work? Take a step back on your constructions by flying in the sky. It needs fuel to operate. Put it in your offhand. Then drop your fuel by pressing Q. Now, I have a lot of coal. So if I press Q, so that goes in there. Space in the air, fly to a maximum height of 17 blocks. Activate hover mode. Space while sneaking, activate hover mode. Space in the water, activate dive mode. Fuel is 512 out of 1600. Okay, so I can put like 3 stacks in there. That is 1536. Okay, that's good enough, I guess. Notice in the future with the list of Project E missions list, but because you have the Project E, you can just do EMC and upgrade the reactor to maximum. Ah, that's true. Okay. Right, so it's not really creative flight, obviously, but you can make it work at least. Right. First thing to do is going to be, I'm going to get rid of all the dreadful dirt. Now this is going to lose me my dreadful dirt because unfortunately when you mine this thing you only get normal dirt back. So I would need to make another rotten egg, which needs GM chicken feed. But thankfully that thing is not too difficult to make, so I'll be able to make some more. How do I get Silk Touch though? How do I get Silk Touch? It would be so difficult to get one. Unless... But then if I got a building gadget, exchanging gadget and got Silk Touch from it, I would need a disenchanter. And a disenchanter needs a draconium core, which needs draconium ingots, which will need draconium dust and a scrap box, which needs... Why the heck does this... What the... You need star metal essence and manulin essence just to get a draconium essence? You just use the exchanging gadget? Yeah, but then I would still need... I guess I could try that. I'll try it. But if it doesn't work, then, well, it's a waste of time anyway. Exchange gadget. Now how do I charge this thing? Shakti didn't combine refined storage with the colossal chest together. I don't have refined storage yet. Refined storage is still locked behind machine frames of thermal. Charging gadget? There's no such thing as charging gadget. There's flux networks though. Maybe I could try that. That needs molten proto lava and nitro crystals. Yeah, so that's not happening. So how do you charge this thing? I could do a little bit of sneaky power. Should be a charging station. Yeah, there isn't one. No charging station, unfortunately. That's its own block, I believe. It doesn't come with building gadgets, as far as I know. You can just get Silk Touch from the Silk upgrade in Tinkers. Check the mod. There's a template manager, but that does not provide charging capabilities. There's a structure saver. Reach upgrade is from effortless building. There is no charging station as far as I can see. It could be disabled. It could be disabled. What about the Tinker's workbench? Workbench. This needs a redstone flux coil. I could do this one, but then that is only used to augment, charge, and fill items. I don't know how to give it items. What about a dynamo? A Sterling dynamo would need silver gear, so that's not possible. What Minecraft version? 1.18.2. 1.18.2. I don't think any of these would work, would they? Because all of them need silver gears. So dynamos are out of the question. What about a furnator? Yeah, but there's got to be a way to get... I guess this could work, a furnator. All I need is basic capacitor, which needs iron, dielectric paste, and redstone. Dielectric paste I can get with lava or blaze powder, and coal and clay. I think I can do a furnator, right? Let's try it. 118 should have a charging station in the gadget mod. Then it's probably disabled. Most likely. Must be disabled for progression purposes. How about self-charger where you put stuff in your inventory and charge them? That would be the player transmitter from Power or Flux Networks, but Flux Networks is way too expensive. Why did that use charcoal? Okay, I have 2 buckets of lava. I want to keep them. For the furnator, I need 5. 6, 7... Wait, where's my redstone block? Did I use it? Yeah, I used it to make the iron key. So one of these is going to give me 2 of these. Then I need a dielectric casing, which needs dielectric rods. That needs iron bars. This is going to be a sneaky way of doing things, but as long as it works, that's all that matters. And that needs a furnace. Okay, so for the furnace, I need copper. And I need seared brick. Self-repair upgrade that you put in one of your carrier upgrade and it auto fix your stuff. No, that won't charge stuff. That is just to repair items with durability. That's not gonna charge stuff. That's a repair talisman. Okay, so we should be able to get a furnator now. And I might be able to upgrade this as well. Only thing that I'm missing is another dielectric casing, which is fine. I should be able to make one. You on this dielectric casing. There we go. Come on. Basic furnator. I need to sneeze. Wow, that was a sneeze and a half. Right, so we got a basic furnator. Now this thing is not really intended to be done right now because power is still locked. So we're not supposed to do it. But I'm guessing since there's a way to do it, there's a reason. Lapis Louis, thank you for the follow. Now this thing needs to charge, and to charge it'll need some coal, I guess. Let's just give it a stack of coal and see how much it gets. Hey, what are you doing here? Get lost. You don't need your kind around here. Speaking of, the other guy is gone. So the one that I actually needed is gone. He left one llama. No, wait, the other llama's here. I'm guessing that guy despawned. Oh my god, pandas. There's so many of them. Okay, so 64 coal. Maybe. I don't really know. And this is not going in here. Well, that's Sag. It won't charge. What about if I made a battery? This is the last thing that I can think of. I'm missing some more capacitors. That needs another block of redstone. If this doesn't work, then nothing will. Okay, at least this thing is holding some energy. Now this can take 500,000. We have 80,000 in there. Right, so are you going to start charging? Yes! Yes! I figured it out. We did it. Now the only problem is I don't have silk touch on this. So I need to get an enchanter. An enchanting table. That needs a book. That's the first book I made. Now, I don't think I can get silk touch on this without bookshelves. But I will try all the same. One sec. Nevertheless, I'm going to try it. Where should I put this? Go over here. Right, so for the bookshelves, let's see, what is this? Limited enchantability. But this thing can only take silk touch, right? What if I gave this some lapis? Is it going to get silk touch automatically? No, it's not, because we need silk touch. I think it needs a minimum of level 15. So we need some bookshelves. Now the problem with bookshelves is that they need a lot of books, but there is an alternative recipe for books, which I'm going to make full use of, which is the patterns and the slime balls with paper. So patterns come from planks and sticks, so let's get a bunch of those. I need more planks. That means I need more logs as well. That means I need some dirt. And the reason for getting dirt is because dirt will convert into... what's it called? Wood essence. And that's going to give us even more planks. And we have plenty of sticks. So let's do that. Now, if we need 15 bookshelves, we need 45 books. Each book needs 2 patterns, so we need a total of 90 patterns. That's 30. That's 30. And I'm missing a few. That's 90 patterns. Now, thankfully, I have a whole lot of slime balls. So that should not be an issue. We need 30 of these. No, wait. We need 60 of these, right? Or 45. 45 of these. Because it's half the amount of the patterns. Correct. And then I'm gonna need a lot of paper. So I need a whole bunch of sugarcane. Now, sugarcane is going to be nature essence. I should probably make a botany pot for this. I think a botany pot would be useful. Let's do it. Also, sugarcane can be made into blocks of sugarcane. So I'm gonna make a compacting drawer for this, which needs a couple of pistons. Compacting. Why are you not searching? What? It's weird. Right, so if I put this in, that is going to be locked and loaded. And then what I could do is over here, I can have this one. And then finally I'll have the trash can. And let me get my item pipe so I can just extend it by a couple. So that's going to be one over there. And then one over here. Right, so to make a botany pot, what do I need? I need some clay. I need some clay balls. So this needs to be bulk blasted. Oh wait, I should probably take this time to remember that I have lava and put it in my bulk blaster setup. So we now have a bulk blasting setup and I can use that. It's high time that I did this. Completely forgot that I had to do this. This should give us bricks. The bricks will make a flower pot. The flower pot will be used in the botany pot recipe. And I need a hopper to make it a hopping botany. Ah, come on. Why you do this to me? Oh my god. Right, now I have just grass in here and it seems to be working just fine. So let's get a grass. I don't know if a sugarcane can actually go into a pot with grass, but I guess we'll check. If it doesn't, then I'm gonna use sugarcane sand, but it seems to be working. It's not giving me the amount of time that it needs. Let's see how fast this goes. We have 9 sugarcane. I got 10. Right, we're getting a few. Unfortunately, this is not going to be fast enough to keep up for the amount that we need right now. For paper. Because we need how much paper? We need a total of 45 times 3. 135. So we need a total of 135 paper. And I don't see... Ooh, a compressor could give me 5 from 3. But that would need a machine block, which needs industrial grade metal. I guess I could do... Oh, no, it's a tier 5 altar. Never mind. So, nature essence is the next bet. Nature... Nature. So, I'm pretty sure that it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is to 16. So, if I want 3 stacks of sugarcane, I would need 12 times 6. 72. 72 nature essence, right? I should be able to do that, I think. Yeah, bamboo. 5 of these would take 1 bucket of LP. So I would need 15 buckets of LP for this. How much do I have right now? I have 5. $11. Let's get a few more buckets, shall we? I have a few nature essence, but I don't really want to use those right now. I'm kind of keeping those for emergency purposes only. Come on. Oh, I just got to level 60. Oh my god, where's the mobs? Two more. I need two more mobs. Thank you. They actually listened to me. Right, now if I put this in here, are you gonna start turning immediately? Yeah. Now nature essence doesn't turn into anything else in the altar, right? So it doesn't matter if I keep it there a little bit extra. See, sight sigil? What does the sight sigil do? Do you mean seer sigil? I have a seer sigil. Oh wow, we ran out already? How the heck did we run out so quickly? Use it when transforming into nature essence. What for? Also, how did I run out so quickly? Didn't we map this out? Hey, Arjun. Happy New Year. Right, I need more LP in the blood altar. I have no idea how I managed to get rid of all of it, but somehow I did. Right, we have 6 buckets. If I try 4 of these... Oh, that was so quick. $38.4 buckets. I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest. I'm missing something. Oh my god, so much random crap in my inventory. Too much. It's too much crap. You go over here, you go over here, you go in there. You go over there. I keep getting slime balls because these people keep dying. $38.4 buckets for 3 stacks of bamboo. Did I map that out wrong then? I probably did. For some reason I thought it was like 15 buckets. So I have 15 buckets in here right now. Each one of these takes 200 millibuckets. So how much can I make right now with 15 buckets? I should be able to make 75 bamboo, right? Is that correct? It was 15 times 5. I think it's correct. So let's put this in here. Come on, can you get a little bit of extra bamboo in there? Can you put a whole stack of stuff with your hand? Or it only takes one, right? With your hand? If I put this... No, it's not gonna go in anyway. Yeah, this blood altar is exhausting to automate. And there's not even any like XNet or something that I can use to automate it. It's gonna have to be done with the routing nodes. That's gonna be a pain in the butt. Hey Nitsa. Pipes? Pipes could work, but it's not as good as XNet or integrated dynamics. Oh my god. These sky slimes need to be stopped. Is there a way to make the dreadful dirt not spawn sky slimes? I think this is one of, and also I think this is one of the first packs that I've played that doesn't have industrial foregoing. Almost every single mod pack has it. It's become one of the old faithfuls, and not having it in the pack is kind of making me quite annoyed. Because I don't know how to play packs without industrial foregoing anymore. It's so much better. That is not what I want. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 128. I think that should be more than enough. I actually made way more nature essence than I needed to. You don't do a lot of Ben Law stuff then? Nah, I'm not a big fan of his packs. They're all pretty much the copy paste of each other. Just like one thing changed. I used to like his packs, but nah, not anymore. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Right, so that should be enough. I used to love his Theopolis pack. I love Techopolis. But then all of the rest of them just seem like carbon copy paste of each other with one unique aspect. All the quest lines are almost always the same. How do you mean they're all the same? It's all kind of like a similar theme going every single time. And over time it just gets like boring to do the same thing again and again. Yeah. Right, we finally got the bookshelves. Now can we actually do this? Let's find out. So touch, there we go. Level 30 enchantment. Now, moment of truth. You would know since you never played his packs and all you know is they're all hardcore packs too. I don't think they're hardcore. At least the couple of packs that I've played have not been hardcore. Oh my god, you came again? Yeah. Yeah, the problem that I have with his pack the most is that He saw that people were interested in packs and he just chose to cash out on them. Instead of spending some time to actually do a decent job and flesh them out, he just started copy pasting them. Alright, okay, Silk Touch works. Thank you, chat. You have helped me quite a bit with this. Silk Touch does work. Oh my god. Alright, so we got a lot of mobs over here. Yeah, that was a good drop. I'm going to open this up. That was probably a mistake. Alright, you guys are gonna die. How did... Ah, another Blizz? Finally a death on stream. We had so many deaths at the start of the stream. We had like 66 deaths. Why are these guys not falling? Just go. Go on, get. There you go. I don't know how to do that. I don't think there's a strength upgrade for the fan, is there? Oh my god, this andesite jetpack has changed my life. Thank you. Thank you, jetpack. Remember when you last use it, you can make it stronger? Alright, let me check. Mob grinding utils. What do we have over here? You have a distance upgrade. You have a radius upgrade for the absorption thingy. Distance upgrade is not strength though. Height and width will increase the range. Distance will increase how far you can push the mobs. But I don't see any strength upgrade. Like to increase the amount of force with which they push. I don't think I've ever seen one actually. Hey! Talking retired. Why? Must be old age showing. I don't know, man. Okay, does anyone know what to do with these Obscuria's Essentials scrolls? I have no idea what to do with these. A scroll of Swamp Witches describing a few simple rites. Every single one of these is Fortune 1. I can't right click, I can't shift right click, I can't left click, I can't shift left click. I don't know what to do with this. I can make a shard of Witchstone, but that's used for some armor which I'm not interested in. I can make a Lance of Northern Star, I'm not interested in that either. An Afterlife Key, Distortion Dagger, I don't know what all this nonsense is. Permanently increases your wolf's maximum health by 4. Well, great, I don't have a wolf. Permanently increases your horse's maximum health. I don't have a horse either. What's this magic cloth? Mask of Obsidian Executioner. Okay, this is not necessary. This pack is far from polished. It is an interesting pack because I don't think I've played a pack before that has blood magic as its base. But yeah, there's definitely a few holes to be patched. The quest, the descriptions need a lot of added descriptions because there's literally no description. Also, who made me small? Talking retired, why? Why you do this? Oh my god. Only to stop. There's also recipes missing from. Yeah. We just saw that the casting table recipe is completely missing, and there's no recipe for the ingot casts, for the gold ingot cast. But I was still able to make it thanks to someone in chat who told me that they were able to make it as well. I wouldn't have been able to do it if I didn't know that it exists. Like, it's just a missing entry. So there definitely needs to be some work done on this. Slime essence is one I'll run into. Let me check. Slime essence. Essenes. So what does it say? It says nothing. Well, I'm guessing you can get it from the Essentia Iaculus, from this thing, by right-clicking on a slime block. Because that's the only thing I can think of. Yeah. I had a feeling. Okay, really? You leave 2 tiles? That's not very cash money of you. It doesn't show like most of the other things you can do that with. Yeah, we did check the information screen earlier, and I saw there's like 115 entries, but they've definitely missed a couple here and there. Okay, so the mob farm has now been removed. Okay. Now, in order to make a proper mob farm, what should I do? If I looked at the Well of Suffering, let me check this real quick. Blood runes, no, that's not it. List of rituals. We want the Well of Suffering. This thing needs a total of 36 runes and a Master Ritual Stone. So, Ritual Stone. I have 50 of these and I have 2 Master Ritual Stones. So I have those. That's not a problem. The problem is that I don't have a Ritual Diviner Dusk. And the Dusk one comes with the Inscription tool, which I don't have. And to get the Inscription tool, I'm gonna need a Sapphire, which needs the dust. We have it. So that's a whole bunch of progression that is completely locked right now. And the only way to get through this is to have this thing. So it's kind of like it's created in a very weird way. So I think the only other way is I would somehow is there any way to make a spawner for your own? I know you can make a mob spawner from entity spawner from mob grinding utils. Spawns mobs in a 3x3x1 area, consumes XP jellies, can be upgraded. And how do you make a... I think you need a mob swab for this, right? You need a mob swab and you use it on any mob to collect its DNA. And then you can use that in the mob spawner or the entity spawner. Uses a mob egg in the top slot. Fueled by solid XP jelly babies. Enhanced with XP speed upgrades and spawner height or width upgrades. Area of effect is toggled on its GUI. Position can be offset. Gotta feed the seed to the chicken and it explodes. Yeah, I have the chicken. I've made the chicken feed before because I had dreadful dirt. So I have that. I'm trying to think of whether I can make like a controlled spawner that will allow me to control the amount of mobs that I'm getting. Now this says it uses a mob egg in the top slot. Why does it say it uses a mob egg? Do you need to make a mob egg? Now there is no mob egg that you can craft from this, is there? Imaginary not here sword. What the heck is this? There's no crafting recipe for it either. And we would need to make XP jelly babies. in the first place? Hmm. It's a spawn egg. So let's say I wanted to have a witch. So how would I make a witch spawn egg? I would need a villager spawn egg with a lightning charge, but there's no recipe for a villager spawn egg. I thought that you needed the DNA. Yeah, so when you get a mob swab, what do you do with this? Oh, okay. So you get a XP bucket and any seed with the swab that is used, and you get a chicken feed, which you feed to a chicken, and you get the egg for that particular mob. Gotcha. Okay. Understood. Okay. I am understanding, chat. I'm getting the ideas. Now I'm guessing that the entity spawner is not going to consume that egg. It's just going to use the egg to identify which entity that it needs to be spawning, right? So if you throw a witch spawn egg over there, it's going to know, oh, okay, so this guy wants me to spawn witches. So as long as it has solid XP jelly babies, it's going to start spawning witches, which is awesome. I think we might need to work on making a mob farm with an entity spawner. The jelly baby is fuel. Yeah. So I'm going to need 2 mob farms then. Because the mob farm with the dreadful dirt is going to be what provides me with jelly babies. The jelly babies are going to go to this entity spawner. And then this is going to spawn a mob that provides you with a whole bunch of life essence. And then that's the way I can get a whole lot of life essence. Now, does anyone know what mob gives you the most life essence? I don't think it says, right? Dreadful dirt into a masher. Mob grinding auto jelly baby maker jelly baby spawner. Yeah. Enderman or brute? Enderman or brute? I think the brute. I've thought witch could give a lot because of the fact that they heal themselves. But it would work in the Well of Suffering larvae, but the problem with sacrificing them manually is that they it won't give as much, because with the dagger of sacrifice you kill them in one hit, so they don't really heal themselves. Do you see the irony here? A little bit, but it's got to be done. It has to be done to be done. Yeah, so this is not Well of Suffering because we can't get that yet. It's kind of gated right now. So I'm trying to figure out how to do it with the sacrifice. I think the Piglin Brute might be the best bet. Unfortunately, I don't even know. Is the Nether in this pack? Yeah, is it possible to go to the Nether? Or not? It doesn't say that you need to go to the Nether for anything. I know you can go to the end because you have Draconic Evolution. You might have the Ender inhibitor to stop Enderman from teleporting. Yeah, I do have the Enderman inhibitor. I actually have it active. Just saying, why bother with a second mob farm? So the second mob farm, I didn't mean like a farm as such. I meant that the entity spawner is going to be my second mob farm because it is producing mobs that I'm farming. That's what I was thinking in my brain. The first mob farm is the actual mob farm with the dreadful dirt, which will create the XP for the jelly babies, and that'll feed into my entity spawner, which is my second mob farm. In my brain, that sounded a lot better than now that it's coming out of my mouth. My brain does not brain very well. There's no nether in this pack? Ah, shame. Otherwise I would have been able to get some piglin brutes. Of course, there's one more way to get piglin brutes, but I'm not going to ask you to do that. Hey, stop it. Charlie, welcome in. Okay, so I need to plan this out correctly because I'm going to make a much bigger mob farm this time around. Thank you for the follow, Lavi. Is it larvae or larvae? I'm not 100% certain. The larvae. The larvae. I just don't see a point in the second mob farm. The reason for the second mob farm, Nitsa, is that if I can get a mob, the first larvae, okay. Oh, larvae, sorry. Larvae was first. The point was for the second mob farm was, Nitsa, that if I can get a mob that has a whole lot of LP or a whole lot of health, then I would be able to consistently get larvae, not larvae. Okay, gotcha. Larvae from Larvitar. Gotcha. Yeah, so that was my reasoning. That let's say I get an Enderman mob egg and I can use the entity spawner to constantly keep spawning Enderman. That's going to be a lot more LP than if I just get a whole bunch of random mobs and spawn and get LP from them. So it's a little bit extra effort, but I feel like the payoff would be a lot more. Yeah, that's the way I was doing it before, Charlie. But it's not really giving me a lot of LP. Now, there's obviously, I need to make a whole bunch of runes of sacrifices. I'm gonna wait for ads. Ugh.
ありがとうだってばよ。
Soka, thank you for the follow. Okay, are the ads over? I'm hoping that they are. They show that they're over on my side. Yeah. So as I was saying is, I was doing the first way, Charlie, and it doesn't give me a whole lot of LP. I do want to get a few more runes of sacrifice. So if you look at the rune of sacrifice, it needs reinforced slates. So I would need a whole lot of LP for this as well. Let's say I wanted to make 28 runes of sacrifice, just so I can get a whole bunch of LP from a single mob. That would still need 56 buckets. 56 buckets of LP. That's done. Sorry, your mom called you. No worries at all. So I'm trying to see what would be the best way. Just set a bed next to the altar and go to town. Can't really do that because this thing no longer kills me. Because I have the incense altar, it no longer kills me. And in practice, like it seems easy enough, Nitsa, but when you have to do something that requires more than 400 buckets of life essence, it kind of gets tiring after a while, you know? Self-sacrifice runes. Yeah, but once again, these would be a crutch, wouldn't they? It's pretty much the same, but this would also need glowstone, which is a pain in the butt to make as well. Because this needs lightning charges, which needs blitz powder, which needs blank slates, lapis, and nether quartz. That's also a pain. And plus it needs reinforced slates anyway. So, what do you need all the LP for? So, if you want to make these Gaussum ingots, you need demonic slates. And you need a minimum of 14 ingots. OMS was telling me earlier that you need a minimum of 14 ingots. And each of these takes 15 buckets. So 15 times 14 was how much? It's like 210. Yeah, 210 buckets of LP. And then each of these need imbued slates, which needs a whole lot more LP. Then these need reinforced. So it was like 400 buckets or so of LP that I need. Work on something while you're making the LP. Yeah, but how do I do that? If I'm going to be sitting here with the sacrificial knife or with the dagger of sacrifice, I'm not going to be able to work on something else, am I? That's kind of the problem that I'm having. Is there any way of right-clicking with this Dagger of Sacrifice? So I don't need to do it myself? Apart from the create deployer. Might need the Well of Suffering. That's the problem. The Well of Suffering is gated behind these ingots. Unless I get these ingots, I can't really get to the Well of Suffering. Because the Dusk Ritual Stone needs all of this progression. This is why this is why I've been so frustrated. I could just sit here and do this, but that's not something that people want to watch. Like, nobody's interested in me just constantly right-clicking, eating food, right-clicking again. I'm not interested in doing it. Forget other people. Even I'm not interested in it. Just not worth it. And plus, I've never actually used this entity spawner before. In living memory. I would like to try it out at least. No R's in the pack, unfortunately. Remove the incense and kill yourself over and over again. Even then, I can only go up to a max of 30 buckets. And plus, it'll give me a lot less LP. I want to try this out. I want to try the entity spawner once. On their capacity thing? Yeah, I do have 10 capacity runes already. I would need to make a whole bunch more. And then capacity runes need the imbued slates. So that's going to be another expensive venture. Let's say I wanted to make 10 more of these. Or how many more can I make? 9 more of these for now. That's 9 imbued slates. So that's 45 buckets. 45 plus 18. So 63. So 63 buckets of LP more. I guess I could do that right now. Let's go ahead and make that much. This is a 23 buckets. Also, my regeneration is really slow. Do we have RF tools in this? We don't have RF tools. I could have made the environment thingy that lets you get regenerated. Something you can set to go while you work on a mob farm. Vote for manual mob killer. Even you guys are going to be annoyed with the manual mob farm eventually. And you just see me standing over there left clicking the mobs. It's not fun. Oh, come on, you gotta be joking. 30 buckets, alright. I don't know if we can do it with create. It could be possible with create. If I left click with the deployer. How do you do this? This is an attack mode. Use mode. I'll probably need to check it out. I'm not 100% certain. Almost tried it? That's unfortunate then. Alright, where's my slates? So I needed 18 of these slates. Now each of these need 2 buckets, so I'm going to do 10. Well, let's do 9 and 9. Having the deploy auto kill with the insta dagger to automate. I think you would need something like modular routers with a security upgrade. No modular routers in this pack, is there? No integrated dynamics. No XNet. Man, the options are so limited in this pack when it comes to automating stuff. If there was modular routers, there would be no issues. I would have been able to do that so easily. gotta keep an eye on these blank slates, man. I've gotten too used to just leaving them in there because of E6E. And that's cost me a lot of life essence already in this pack. You can no longer do that. Come on, slates, you can do a little bit better than that. I put 9 of them in there, so that's... Oh, there we go. Alright, how are we doing on this? It doesn't show you the amount of progress, does it? This is where integrated dynamics would have been so useful, because block reader would be able to read what the progress on this is. And it could read state changes as well, so it would be able to tell that the blank slate has turned into the reinforced slates, and you could pull them out with another importer, item importer. Makes such a big difference. Oh, don't tell me you're not going to be able to make it. You better be able to make these. Oh my god, why are they consuming so much life essence? Surely it's eaten 18 buckets by now. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was close. If that had stopped working, I would have probably quit the pack. That would have been a rage quit for sure. If I hadn't gone that far and then all of the LP had drained and it had reverted, that would be it. Right, now each of these would need 5 buckets. So that's a total of how much? 90 buckets of LP? Why did I do 18 of these anyway? I just need 9. I need 45 buckets of LP. I don't know why I did 18 of them. It's odd. Alright, so let's start thinking about the mob farm then. I still want to shoot that goes from top to bottom. But I'm going to need to figure out how to make the mobs funnel into the chute a little bit better. 1x1 is not really working out too well because the big mobs are getting stuck in the top over there. That is causing it to be really difficult to manage. So what I was thinking is, why not have a 3x3 over here? So it would be basically a shaft that would be a 3x3, which would fall on top of slabs. So all the mobs would land on slabs. So there would be a space for me to use the Dagger of Sacrifice on them. And there would be like a 9x9 chamber, I guess, on top. With fans blowing in all directions, funneling the mobs into the middle. Now the only problem is that unfortunately fans do not blow diagonally. They blow either in the X coordinate or the Z coordinate. They don't really push mobs diagonally. So in that case, I would need to figure out a way to get them off from there. Let's see, what could I do? If I had, let's say, a 5x5 of dreadful dirt on top over here, and I had a fan blowing them from there, I guess that could work. It wouldn't, the dreadful dirt would not have to be in the center. It would have to be on the back side, and they would funnel into the 3x3, which would be at the front. And then a fan from the left and a fan from the right would make it so that they would fall straight down rather than be pushed towards the edges. I think that could work. And then if it's a 3x3, then it's going to be big enough for a slime to fit through. So in that case, it wouldn't even be like I need a mob masher up there. Yeah, I think that could work. I'm pretty sure that that's going to work. Come on, could you please work a little bit faster? Right, time to get a few cobblestone thingies. Tiles, that is. And let's get to work. So, I think the way I'm going to build this is like so. So this is where the slab is going to be. So let's get some slabs. Or should I make it one higher than this? Should I have it like this? Because then I can have a little bit of a space over here to check my altar. If I did it like this. Now the problem with this is I can't really access my altar that much. Hang on a second. This is an issue because I can't really access my altar. Now what if I just place down a slab over here? I can crouch through, but that's not ideal. And also to hit the mobs, I would have to look up over here. No, not ideal. I think this will have to go at the bottom over here. And what if we did something like this? So I'll keep this spot open, right? See if I did this. No, that won't work. If I wanted to make a 3x3, that will definitely not work. How do I do this? It's so weird, like building a mob farm in modded Minecraft. I never quite understand how I'm supposed to build it. Because I was never good at building them in vanilla Minecraft, so... If I did something like this, then the mobs would definitely not be visible. So I would need something like this. Yeah, so this gives me an entryway for them. But then I won't be able to hit the mobs at the edges. So it's gonna have to go another block. Bear with me, chat. My brain is trying to make sense of things. Right, is this good enough? Only problem is that I still don't have a place to stand up for doing this. So I think, yeah, this might have to do. I'll probably need to put down a cobblestone block over here. So I can stand here and then hit these guys with the dagger. And this is a big enough area that they will all be accessible. Okay, that works. What about if I put it over here? Yeah, I guess this works as well. Now the only problem is if I want to access the altar, I need to go down one block. That's fine. This is perfectly acceptable, I think. I don't know how many blocks I want this to be high up, but I definitely want it to be more than 5 blocks. Or do I? This is 3 blocks. How many blocks do I want it to be? Yeah, I think 7 blocks should be enough. Alright. So this is my drop chute, and I'm going to have a fan on this side over here, like right in the middle. I'm going to have a fan on this side. They're both going to blow in opposite directions. And then I'm going to have my dreadful dirt spawn over here. I'll replace it with dirt for now, so that I can just like plan it out. So if I had, let's say, my dreadful dirt like this, right? Well, that wouldn't work. I would need it to be a 3. I would need it to be 3 blocks. Because if it's 5 blocks, then this is a border. It's not going to work. So, yeah, I could break these and replace it with dirt. So this would be 24 blocks then. But I think that's fine. 24 blocks is not a problem. And then the fan that's going to be on this side is going to have some distance upgrades, so I can propel the mobs off this chamber. Or else I could just make a 3x3. That is also doable. I can't exceed this to like a 7x7. That would definitely not be possible. So I think 3x3 would have to do. Now if you check the distance upgrade on the mob fans, how difficult is it to make one of these? It needs a whole bunch of feathers, which is a problem. Unless I have the alchemy table now. I could just make a whole bunch of string. So it's not a problem. Let's go ahead and make some of these. Because I want to check how much the fan distance changes based on the distance upgrades. Now I think the base is 5. Yeah. So if I wanted to get it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 blocks, how many distance upgrades would I need to put in this? And also, what is the max that I can put? A max of 10. So it said, hang on a second. It said the distance modifier is +1 with a max of 10. So if we put 10 upgrades in there, that's going to go 15 blocks. So I would need to put like 4 upgrades. So 4 4 is a 16, so I need 16 string, which is 64 sticks. Let's get 64 sticks. I don't have sticks. Let's get some logs. That's gonna make 16 string. Wow, you're slow? How are you so slow at 512 stress units? Right, anyway. Oh, wait. How did I not take the prismarine crystals out of there? The battery is full. This thing is full. We still have 39 coal in there, so that's good. You are quite slow, so speed up a little bit. Flesh bit in here, out of nowhere. So I'm going to be using 24 of the 25 dreadful dirt, which is, I guess it's fair enough. And I will need to make sure that I have a width upgrade, only one width upgrade, because two of them would make it 5 blocks, but one width upgrade would make it 3 blocks. So it would be a 3 width and 9 distance. That's doable, I guess. Alright, let's go and sacrifice ourselves a little bit more while that's happening. 22 buckets. Yeah, I definitely needed to set this up earlier, but I didn't pay attention. I just did it how I saw it. It didn't work out so well for me. Right, mob distance or fan distance upgrades. Mob fan distance upgrades. One of these. 1, 2, 3. So you are going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 blocks. Perfect. Now let's put this on top over there and check how it looks. If I put you over here with the fan upgrades, show the area. It should go one beyond the grass, and it does, or the dirt, that is. And then for the width, I just need one of these. And that's going to be 3 blocks. So it's going to blow all the mobs that spawn in this area straight down here. Now I think if I put 2 more upgrades in there, it'll cover this entire thing. And I think I want to do that just to be safe, you know. What if one of the mobs tries to repel away from this, and if it's going to be only till here, then it might stick on this dirt. Yeah, I'll have a mob farm from the top. That should not be a problem. Also, I would need to put what's this height? So two height upgrades on this. So maybe I could put this mob fan in the middle. So it's gonna go like this. Come on. You go in there with a height upgrade. So that's gonna do a 3x3. Because if there's a spider on the roof somewhere over here, that would still be blown from there all the way till here. And then I can have a mob fan at the top over here that's pushing them down. So that could work. So I need 8 more feathers. Right, so 8 more feathers means... See if I have string. I do have string, but I don't want to use it because it's easier to make string from sticks. If I had to use that string and I didn't have more in the future, I would really be kicking myself. So I have the logs, so I'm gonna use those instead. I already have 5 hours of stuff in here. Nice. Good thing I had the redstone for this. Okay, so this will work. This is gonna be my big fan. I will need to cover this thing up. And I think I'll start using some tinted glass over here to make it a little bit, you know, apparent where the mobs are, so that I know that if there's any mobs getting stuck, I'll be able to figure out where they are. So we'll put we'll put a back on this thing. And then on the sides and the front, we'll put tinted glass. And on the top as well. Plus mobs won't spawn at the top. So that'll be an extra bonus. I do like having borders that are solid though, because it makes it look a little bit more realistic. I know it's Minecraft we're talking about, but it still just feels a little bit more realistic. So how much tinted glass do we need over here? 3 times, how much is this? 10? 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 33, 99, and 9. A lot. That's a lot of glass. I'm going to make 2 stacks. So there's different types of tinted glass. I don't think I'm going to use the Minecraft one because that's way too expensive. This one is easier. This is just coal and glass. And what is clear tinted glass? That is from Tinker's Construct. No, I don't care about that. I want this one. So this is also tough enough to withstand withers apparently. But it needs 2, so for 4 glass, okay, so for 2 stacks of glass, tinted glass, I would need 2 stacks of normal glass. Good thing I made extra. And then I would need a whole lot of coal. Now I do have coal in my storage system, but I also have extra coal over here. So let's try this first. So you are going like this. And like this. And you. Like this. Oh, perfect. Got a little bit extra left over as well. Now we don't have a building wand, but we do have effortless building, so might as well use that. Oh, I think we might have builder's wand as well. Construction wand. Yeah, we do. I don't even know why I didn't check that. But it's fine. Effortless building is much better. In some ways. Why is it not doing oh, because I set it to floor. Wall. Aren't you supposed to finish? I've started a new stream schedule. So I go 5 hours a day and I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So no more streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays. But yeah, I will be finishing in about 5-6 minutes. Right, so this thing is good. Now the problem over here is that I do see light coming in from there. How do I avoid that? That's going to be a problem. Because that is actually coming up all the way till here. Is there a way to block that? I mean, it's still the same amount of hours. It's just instead of 5 days consecutively, it'll be over 3 days. And the reason for that is for my own personal well-being. Because I have lost a lot of real life stuff over this last year in streaming. Like, I've lost touch with friends, I've lost touch with family. I don't want to do that. I still want to be in contact with all my friends and family. And not streaming on Tuesdays and Thursdays allows me to do that. Also, I'm going to be shifting to a new house soon. So I'm in the process of helping my mom and dad like move all the stuff slowly over time to the new place, so that when we have to move, it doesn't become a big strain on us. So I'm going to be dedicating all my weeks, all my Tuesdays and Thursdays to that until it's complete. So that's pretty much the reason why it's there's a change. Oh, you get the glass back. I thought that was a silk touch thing. All right, awesome. Okay, show the area. I need a width upgrade on this, don't I? If I get a width upgrade there, that's going to be 3 by 3. Perfect. Perfect. And then there's going to be a fan up there, which I do not have. So let's go ahead and make one. I'm missing the redstone. This is going to have one width and one height upgrade. So it's going to be a 3 by 3 vertically. And you, my friend, are going to go right there. Right, and that's going to do a 3 by 3. Perfect. So any mobs that get stuck in the corners over there should, in theory, be pushed down from there. Awesome. Now, I need to figure out a fix for this, but once I get that, we will probably be able to start this mob farm. I just need to replace this with dreadful dirt, and I should be good. Let's move out here. Put lever on fan to turn off. I'm going to use redstone links. I have a lot of redstone links, so I'm going to use these. So one will go over here. I just need to make sure that they're all set to receive. I'll put one over here. Receive. One on there. That is not the one which I wanted you to put. Receive. Good thing you can stand on those. Makes it a little bit easier for when I mess up. Come on. Come on. Place it. Did I place correctly? Aha! I did. Okay. Now, do these fans blow items? Or do they only blow mobs? Let's find out. If I put this over here, right? And I said, you take a redstone link and give me a lever. Is it going to blow that thing? Only mobs? I don't see the glass over there anymore. Oh, I had my magnet on. That's why. Alright. Good to know. I just wanted to confirm. But that's a good confirmation. So if I want, I can just put this over here. And that'll work. So let's put that away. So we have a pretty decent mob farm. I just need to change that to dreadful dirt. Let's actually go ahead and do that. Now what would be the best way to do this? We don't have ethereal glass in this pack, do we? We have ethereal mimic. It has EMC. It does too. Right, so I'm going to remove all of this and just have like a base underneath of cobblestone tiles. This is just going to be so that I can quickly and easily move over here. So get a flow in place. Right. Disable. Wow, the effortless building is really awesome. Do not spawn mobs. I swear to God, if you spawn mobs right now, I'm gonna be angry. Right, let's see. There we go. We got some mobs spawning. Only 2 of them. Why only 2? Okay, I'm guessing that it needs a little bit of... There's some sort of algorithm that's working over there. Light issue. How do I solve that though? I don't think there's a way for me to solve that. Unless I build this a lot higher. But we're still getting mobs, so I'm gonna call that a win. And then I could get a fan at the back over here as well so that I can push the mobs in front. Yeah, I think that would work. Awesome. So this mob farm is currently complete. Good thing I got it in time. I means less hours to kill means less LP. That is also true. Right, but that's gonna wrap it up for today. I had a wonderful first stream for today. And I have a wonderful person to raid who I have never been able to raid because of my old schedule. But now I have... no, it's not Blunding, but we will raid Blunding some other time. I have someone else to raid, but I've never been able to. Right. I'm gonna wait for the ads to finish because for some reason they had to start right now. And they're stuck right now. There we go. Right, let's see. In the meantime, there we go. We have a big slime, a big boy slime, a chonkerson. If that person is finishing or not. No, he's going on for a while. Right, so we have 30 buckets of LP over here. I'll be able to turn that into a lot more with these slimes. But, alright. Okay, let's set up the raid. Ads are gonna finish in like 15 seconds. So today, we are going to be raiding a friend of this community, Joprabon. Joprabon is currently playing Ragnarmod 7. So if you like what you see over there, be sure to hit the follow button. If you're not subscribed, please copy the first message. If you are subscribed, please copy the second message. And see you guys on Wednesday. I will not be live tomorrow as per my new stream schedule. I will be live on Wednesday, 5 hours before whatever the time is for you now. Hopefully I shall see you guys then. Until then, thank you all for being here. We had a bunch of new followers today. Thank you all for the follows. DD came in earlier with some absolute chaos. So thank you for the subs and the gifted subs. Really appreciate all the support. And see you guys on Wednesday, hopefully. And until then, everyone, stay safe. Have an excellent time zone. And bye-bye.